Yo, welcome. Hello, my name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. It's probably a little too loud, isn't it? Let me change that real quick. There we go.
Sly_Fi just resubscribed for 51 months. 07.
Thank you so much, Sly-Fi, for that subscription. You are a very important pub, or very impressive business. Very investment at freaking 51 months, and at tier 3, you are an absolute beast, the GOAT. Thank you so much for that. Can I become a shareholder of Cruise? Because I feel like it's a good investment. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm a firm believer that we're going to see nutritional values of some way, shape, or form added in more in-depth ways. So the more complex food items you get, the better it'll satisfy your hunger and thirst. I think that's the best way of dealing with it, because right now it's like,
you can take away my spaceship.
Ardeaderia.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No BPUs.
But you can
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Adi Madeira just resubscribed for 26 months.
Thank you so much for 26 months of Twitch Prime sub. You are very important, pal. Very impressive, Mr. Very new pedestrian. This is your fault. 2 years, RD Madeira. That's nuts. RD. That's fucking nuts. Right now, we're like the teenagers with the metabolism trash compactors. Yeah, that's like the reason why people complain about food is because they don't like the idea that they have to eat every single game session. That they'd rather like have something that could hold them off for longer. And the best way to encourage players to slow the fuck down and like chill for a few minutes is to say, I don't know, build a restaurant like, and have players be able to order complex foods that they can then eat, which will take them some time. And that complex food will give them the buffs that they will no longer have to eat or drink food for like 24 hours or more in general. And I'm not saying like you want a restaurant where like an NPC comes up and says, well, can I take your order? I'm talking about like Star Citizen level restaurant. There's a terminal in your seat. You click the terminal, you pick the food, and it either is delivered, because CIG will probably do that, or there's some sort of delivery mechanism which will like appear out of the wall or something like that, and your food will come out. Like, I'm okay with that. Like, oh yeah, I mean, I still believe that like a cook mechanic would be a great thing for like a multi-crew thing. Like if somebody who knows what they're doing and enjoys doing cooking ingredients, because there are people who enjoy cooking in games. So like, why not? As long as it's interesting and meaningful and adds to the gameplay experience. We're not gonna go that far there, Ashhole. I think the most we'll get is like something like a strip club in game at some point. Not full on brothels. That's oof. It's a little too spicy. Will the cook mechanic require to know how to cook at IRL? Probably not that much. My guess would be, I mean, like, what is cooking? But following a set of instructions. That's it.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Ever.
take away my space game.
Taberuzan just resubscribed for 12 months.
Tiber. Thank you so much, Tiber. Thank you so much for that. 12 months, 1 year of support. You're a very important public, very impressive space. Very new pedestrian. This is your fault. Reason why you night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Now, so, like, I mean, if you break down cooking is simply following a set of instructions, right? So, if you wanted to do cooking, all you would need is ingredients, and some form of ability to mix them together or to combine them, and some way of cooking them or preparing them in some way. Just take ingredients and preparing them. You could do it with like 3, maybe 4, four steps, and you don't even need to know the recipe if you just know how to like put it together. But you maybe can find recipes for various things. There was a game that I played a while back called Feudal Life. Our Life is Feudal, which was a medieval sim MMO. It crashed and burned terribly, but I loved it. Once we get up this, hold on, I'll explain. Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Senale just resubscribed for 36 months.
Senalea, thank you so much, Senalea. Thank you so much for that 36 months. You're a very important pumper, very impressive, Mr. Very new impression. This is Fault Reason Drinking Night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Cooking is following a set of instructions. If you cook by just throwing random shit into a pot, then I don't want to eat your cooking, my man. Oh, I did too. And I fucking screamed it, and I loved it. I love that game. But the thing about Life is Feudal is that Life is Feudal, it's recipes for its, for like potion making, which is kind of an alchemy sort of thing, which would give you different buffs and stuff like that. They were randomized. So each person had a different ingredient set for specific, potions. I think that the potions were all the same ingredients, but the numbers were the ones that changed based off of what you're trying to do. So if you're trying to make like flux, you had a specific amount that you needed to have, but it might be more or less in certain elements than others. And that kind of thing got people to play. People love that sort of thing. And so having people learn how to get recipes and then add specific things which might improve or like change the abilities of that stuff. I'm not saying full on like pizza simulator kind of like, not pizza sim, like a food simulator kind of those games that exist. I'm talking more like simplification of the process down to 3 or 4 steps that are repeatable that you just add different ingredients to. Yeah, and once you're familiar enough, you can wing it and make extra food. Yeah, if you get the right spices or you get something else, and then those might increase buffs, like give you buffs for longer times. You don't have to deal with other things, or increase stamina, or other things that will improve the gameplay experience of your players. A real support sort of class sort of situation, and it rewards players for preparing. And that's not something that's going to be like, if that's something that gets added into the game, we're not talking like, that's like 2-3 years away. there's a bunch of other stuff that needs to get done, but there's no reason something like that couldn't be done based off of what they're already working on. Or debuffs, yeah. Could also have some advantages and disadvantages. You can get something that's super hydrating, but it makes you super hungry. Yeah, you can cook without a recipe in mind, but it's still a series of instructions, still a series of steps. I'm not saying you need to have a recipe for this proposed gameplay mechanic. In fact, you don't need it. You can just throw shit together. But throwing shit together won't necessarily make the best food. It never took off because it was too sim, Octavian. It was just too sim. And it required so much like attention to detail and such. All right, so let's see. We're going to be doing some relic hunting. If you want an invite, feel free to let me know. I'm going to start inviting people because I know some people who always want to be in here. Where are you? There's Sly. There's Tree. There's Richard Gary. There's Octavian. Joe Freak's not here yet. Hey, it's Nick. Guns and Glue. Ghost. Invite Ghost. Akuma, are you here? What's relic hunting? I'm glad you asked. After this party session.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
ExoWolf07 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Thank you so much for that 10 months of support there, Exo Wolf. You are a very important pub, a very impressive piece of any pedestrian. This is your fault. You reason I drink night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. So, relic hunting is where I'm in charge of a. I've created an organization, which I need to check and see if I need to add more people because I've not been doing that properly. Go to my organization. Admin, members, recruitment, applications. Who do we got? Sir Phantom. I've been interested in the history of the verse. If we'd like to continue, let's go. Accept. Currently have 154 members. Very few mains, but you know. I run an organization called the League of Relic Enthusiasts. You can think of it as a civilian organization who's dedicated to preserving the past, where there is no structures to preserve the past currently. Our ultimate goal in game is to open up a museum with various artifacts that are found. You know, possibly some ships, some equipment, other things, anything that's kind of old and dated that we can find, that we can put out in a like sort of display case. And so what we do is we go to, with these relic expeditions, we get together and we go to the ruined outposts and we search through the boxes for artifacts. Now, there are several artifacts and relics that exist in the game. There's the Hadesian artifacts, which are these alien artifacts in different sizes. There's large, medium, and small, and they have different statuses. And then you have there's different medals. There's the Tavaran War Medal. There's the UNE Unification Wars Medal. There's the 6th Platoon Medal. And then there are, like, gold, silver, and bronze bars that you can find that are UNE gold, silver, and bronze, like currency bars, like, you know, melted bars. I think that's it. But they're going to be adding more in the future as well, so we can find more. But the idea is that these are pieces of the past, which are kind of left aside. Yeah, we also pick up rocks, so. Sure, Richard, I got you. Well, I'm just glad that they let us use them there, Zidorian, because they literally, and I mean quite literally. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Got you, Gary. Yeah, sure. If you want to join us, what's your name in game, Terrible Bishop? I'll also be on Discord, so we'll be. I'm gonna mute myself real quick, but go on Discord. The spider and Anasani. The spider. The spider. There you go. Sent you an invite, a friend request. Yep. How you doing, Half-Sack? Yeah, Dorian, they actually removed them entirely by accident from as a bug from the loot pool, and so they just recently added them in. I'd love for them to really dial them in and make them valuable. Right now, the problem is they have no value. Like they're worthless. They're just cool. In the future, I'm sure they'll do that because they want to do that. But of course, the rule is for lore is we ain't selling shit. Like we're gonna get these artifacts and we're gonna hold on to them. We're not selling them because we're preserving history, not trying to make a profit. We joke that like when we actually do make profits, it's because we find actual valuable materials when we're looking for relics, and we go, it's just fucking useless valuable material that we don't actually care about. I got you, Joe. You didn't say you were on, so. There we go. We're gonna be going to ArcCorp. We're going to go to the moons and see what they have, so. Oh, you're good, Volus. I misclicked when I invited you, so sorry about that. You're welcome to come anyways, but yeah, that's fine. I actually have that magic 8 ball myself, so when we get in, well, I'll see if I can find it. I don't remember where my home is. I think it's ArcCorp, so. Yeah, I look at the unofficial road to dynamic server meshing. I've seen it in the past. I get the general idea. Where tree 0311 fucking pulls that shit up all the time. Since 4 months ago? Yeah, I mean, PES has been added, which is a big part. And there's definitely some other parts to it. Monster Avi? I think I'm already friends with you, Monster, but we'll double check. I'm not, so. Monster. So, friend request. Yeah, okay. Yeah, seats don't work, but we got plenty of space on the floor. You know what sucks is that we're gonna have to start doing expeditions to Pyro. And we're gonna actually have to plan like ahead of time. We can't just kind of get together and do it. We're gonna have to like get a carrack and fill that shit up with resources and go out there and have ground vehicles, find a place to land, drive into the area, clear them out, look for resources. Fuck. We have to have to refuel and a supply chain and shit like that. I wonder if I should trade my car modding addiction for Star Citizen Addicts. Maybe it'll be cheaper. You don't have to. You just can play the game. You don't have to have anything but Oh, wait. He invited me to a party. My bad. I'll leave this real quickly. I thought he was inviting me to the party. I'm going to invite people back again. My bad. All right. Boo.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
Anybody else?
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Go to Arco first, yeah. Go to the station above it.
Rubensaurus just resubscribed for 12 months.
All right. Thank you so much, Ruben, for that 12 months of support. You are very important, pub. We're very impressive piece of very pedestrian. This is your fault. You returned drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. It gives you more to, it gives you more to do. Of course, it's gonna be fine. It's just it's weird because right now we can just go around with a Valkyrie and we're fine. But like Pyro is going to be an actual expedition, like a legit expedition. All right, I'm gonna get us started here. Let's get to the game. I'm gonna unmute myself in Discord. Y'all ready to go? Anyone not ready to go, I should say.
Ready when you are.
Okay, well, let's get launched. So we'll all meet up at the station above. Oh, that's weird.
Bajini?
Yeah, Bajini. Okay, it says error can't load because full. I'll go to, let's try OS. There we go. Bajini point, yeah.
Let us in, CIG. We just want to plunder.
Well, it's because the last server I was in, it was locked to me to that server, and it's like full, so it's not letting me in. So it's that bug. So what you got to do is you just got to jump to a different server somewhere else, and then it'll unhook you from the server you were in. If you're unlighted, recommend hoplights. It's really difficult to do because like you got to remember that oh gosh, what is it? That Pyro is 3 times the size of Stanton. So like I don't know what the hydrogen value for hoplites are, but I can't imagine they're cheap. I can't imagine they're efficient. I don't remember any of the stations except for Olisar, and now it'll be Seraphim. I don't know which each of them, because they have no naming convention that matters to where they are. You know, like it makes no sense that that what's it called? I should probably go buy some stuff over here real quick. I still have my flawed artifact here. Nice. I got plenty of stuff. Let me double check to make sure I've got weapons. Nope, I don't have any ammo, I don't think. Yeah, I've got ammo, but I don't have the right ammo. It doesn't make a lot of sense that I lost my train of thought. Oh, none of like it doesn't make a lot of sense that the station above Lorville isn't like called Hurston Station. You know? Like, why is it called whatever the fuck it's called? It's not Bajini, it's, I can't even remember the name of it. It has nothing to do with the Hurstons. Everest Harbor, yeah. Why is it called Everest? Let's see if the transaction actually goes through. Like, there's no reason for the names as far as I understand in lore. Oh, 30K.
30K.
Woo! Yay, Foundation Festival!
Yay.
We found it. We found the elusive 30K.
All right, so you're going to probably have to quit out of the game.
Yeah, restart.
And restart it. So here's something you should never do. Never hit control minus or underscore while you have the launcher screen on, because it shrinks the size of the launcher, and you can't increase the size. You can't do that. Like, you know how you can do like increase or decrease the size of a page on for like Chrome or Firefox with like control and then plus or minus. You do that on the launcher, it'll decrease the size, but it won't go back up if you hit plus. It's a bug I've yet to report, but it's still barely functional. You haven't had to quit out for 30K for a while. It's always just best practice right now, because like I've had some issues where if you don't do it, it'll screw it up. So, all right, let me know when you're all back in. Named after Everest Hurston, obviously, but there's no lore behind why it's named after Everest Hurston. There should be something up there that's unique or distinct about it that kind of explains why it's called Everest Harbor or Bajini Point or any of the other ones. Well, if we get told distance between two farthest points in Pyro, then we could do the math to find out rather than running out of fuel or dying. Yeah, but you need to know, you find out which QT works. Yeah. But that's a process of, elimination, and it's also not fast. So, did I try control plus mouse wheel? I didn't try that. Let me try that real quick, because I still have the... Nope, that doesn't work either. You can see on my screen, this is what it looks like.
Anybody else still stuck in loading?
Into the main menu? I'm not, so. You're still stuck in loading?
Yeah, maybe I should restart.
Probably try to restart, yeah. Did the math in Pyro's QTs at one point, and it was going to take about 45 minutes for a properly equipped light medium to get all the way across Pyro. It's going to take you time. That's intentional. But the actual likelihood of you going across Pyro, directly across Pyro, is very rare. Like, how many times have you gone from one end of Stanton to another intentionally? It's like very rare. You don't do that on a regular basis. And it still takes you like 20 minutes. It's assumed that we won't be able to spawn ships in Pyro or set spawn. Oh, you'll probably be able to set spawn. But the way that the ship spawns are going to work is going to be slightly different. Probably by the time we get Pyro, you'll have to actually move your ships to Pyro. You won't be able, like, you'll have to have a space where you select your home, and wherever you select your home is, that's where your ships are. You won't be able to, like, claim them and have them shipped to you. You'll have to go there. You're in cargo all the time? Yeah, but that's part of the part of the experience. Going across systems as a cargo runner is part of the experience. The average player isn't running cargo across Stanton, though.
It's Lifeline made it in.
You did? Okay. Anybody else not in yet? Looks like everyone's in menus, so I just want to double check. I think everyone's good to go. Oop, lobby full. Lobby full, okay. Let's try Australia. There we go. Buying an AC might be the best thing I've done. Summer is truly on now. Listen, our air conditioning is the best invention of the 20th century. Anyone can fight me otherwise. It's probably saved more lives than penicillin. And I'm not even underselling that. Like, you don't know how many people die of heat-related issues.
Alright, I got a Valk at Blagini, so I'll pull it out when everybody's here. That way
Okay.
we don't eventually, like, have to spawn on the bed.
Okay. Looking forward to needing to plan any large jumps in Pyro. Logistics would be huge. Yeah. But I mean, I know a lot of people who are like, but it's gonna take so long to go across Pyro. It's like, how many times are you going across Stanton? Like, you're not. You're not going from Microtech to Hurston in one jump on a regular basis. And if you are, you're trading and you're making big profits on that run, which means it's worth the time. That's part of the investment, is having to do that. Quick buy, see if it causes anything to crash. Done. Oh god, that guy. Shut up! I don't care that you're not supposed to be here today. You're here. Stop complaining. There we go. Yeah, I got plenty. Pull this off. Pull this in my hand. Come on. You know you want to. There you go. Ah, Cruise, Nectar of the Gods.
Gotta hurry up and get to Blagini Point, Paul. Ghost brought the keg.
Did he bring the box? The party box?
The happy box.
I forgot I stole someone's sunglasses.
We need the Pembros or the Novaclaw?
Hmm?
Or does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Both of them are good, but the Pembroke I think is the hot, and then the other one is the cold.
Realistically, we never stick around for it to matter.
Yeah, as long as you like traditionally, generally speaking, if you have a full set of armor, you'll be fine.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Nothing's here, so I'll take my. All right, I remember it's my. Oh, I have my miss here too. That's fine.
Vehicle selected. Stand Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 5. Player bounties or specific missions. JT Ghost Town Hollow will get me to travel, but it's not all that too often. I don't see CIG. They're not even doing this now, and I don't see them going in the future where like they're going to make you go across the system to do like all of your missions. I get why people they don't want to have to deal with time sinks and stuff like that because there's a bunch of other time sinks as well, but it's a balance.
I mean, most of the missions you get in game keep you in the same system.
Yeah, like most bounty hunting missions, we're going to keep you around the bounty hunting locations that you're supposed to. Every so often, it'll send you off to some God knows place somewhere else, but that's rare. Okay, we're going to go with Restock Quantum.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
All right.
You are clear to launch.
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up.
The freelancer always screws me up because I forget that you sit on the left side of the cockpit. So like the ship is much wider on the right than you think. Wider on the right than you think. Ah, Tavaran air shield technology. All right.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I kind of wonder how much the Tavaran tech affected expansion for humanity.
As far as I understand, a lot. Like there's a huge, like humanity basically realized that they could expand much further and farther after the Tavaran War, which is one of the reasons why the Idris was built, because it was designed specifically to be able to patrol large areas of space and keep them safe and keep order and that kind of thing. Because there's a huge movement to expand because, you know, a bunch of people just got, basically half of humanity just got finished fighting a war. So a lot of people are looking to start over and go to distant places. That's the reason why in game, if you look at the Tavaran war medals, they're fucking basic. They're basically just slivers of metal that have been hammered and etched in with that says Tavaran war on it. And that's intentional. It's designed because it's like when you have a population of, let's just ballpark, 25 billion humans, and 10% of that population, possibly even up to 20% of the population, which is what, several billion people are in the armed services. Can you imagine trying to make medals for every single one of those people? You'd run out of metal. Anyone's feel that ship gun marketing should have informal notes asides about the flaws? Because I see nothing but positives, which I find hard to believe from military grade hardware. They're never going to say marketing doesn't say anything bad about their products. You want to build an AI chatbot to chat with the Star Citizen lore that is public. Go for it. Like, it's all out there. I mean, there are legitimate resources that exist, like lore-based resources, like I think Clean Shot or Sure Shot or something like that is the name, which are bounty hunting, like podcasts, like shows. So I'd imagine like the Bounty Hunters Guild or Mercenaries Guilds might actually have a like a rating system or some sort of like reputation system, but that would be outside of the marketing for the actual materials and require for players to do the thing that one thing that Star Citizen players don't do, which is read. But yeah, I don't think it would be in the marketing. I think you'd have to have some sort of resources in game that would kind of talk about those, which is possible. But that requires CIG to do the one thing that they refuse to do, which is put lore in the game. They have this fantastic lore outside of the game, but almost none of it's in. Is not reading a Star Citizen problem or inherent problem? It's an inherent problem, but it is expressed a lot in Star Citizen's community. Because like unless they see it on ISC or a video, then it doesn't exist. The amount of people I've seen, well, they're just words are cheap, but then immediately believe a video that CIG shows them. It's like, well, but like I knew a lot of these things beforehand because I read the monthly reports with the progress trackers. They talk about it all the time. Oh, grab it.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Celine Star Drago just resubscribed for 15 months. Thanks for the content, Paul.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you, Celine, for that 15 months of support. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, best of any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I have an 8th grade reading level. How do I improve? Read more books. I'm not even joking. Read books that are more challenging that you find interesting, and have a dictionary. Every time you find a word you don't know, look it up, or put it on your phone. What the fuck does this mean? After a while, it becomes easier to read those harder books. It's just how it works.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah.
All right, we got a Valk at Hangar 7 on Logini Point, and I'll see if I can get us a mission as well.
All right.
Quantum travel engaged.
As a teacher, I will tell you that the biggest The biggest lie that anyone's ever told you is that learning is boring. It's entirely possible to have a fun experience learning. You just need to care about some aspect of it.
All right, I have a mission as well. I'll be sharing the contract.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel
All right.
complete.
And if you're a new arrival to Blagini, don't forget to set your spawn.
Yes. When you come here, go set your spawn. Make sure you accept that mission that's sent out.
What
Learn as a
hangar
student.
again?
Hangar 7, Valk said Hangar 7.
I learned as a student that learning can be fun if the topic is interesting and the teacher isn't screaming their lungs at it over you. Yeah, like I might be biased, or I might be, I don't know, wrong. But in my experience is that the best way a teacher can make people learning, have people learn, is by showing that you care about the subject and trying to figure out ways that you can make your kids care about it, or your students care about it, because not all learners are kids. So.
Is anybody going to be running escort?
Yeah, if you want to run escort as like a fighter, it is helpful, because sometimes we run into the problems of Cutlass Blacks. So if you prefer to shoot things in space, let us know.
I mean, yeah, I can go.
Let me bring a Cutlass Red as a fighter and rescue.
Sure.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Should personal finance be taught in school, or should parents be a source of information for that? It really depends. Personal finance is a great thing for kids to learn, and a lot of states already have those requirements. I teach economics, but like about a third of my curriculum in economics is just personal finance. And there's definitely a movement to say, hey, let's teach kids personal finance over economics. And my only thought about that is that's probably a bad idea, because economics helps them understand the basics of how the economy works, which gives them a better ability to understand things like supply and demand and what inflation is and so on and so forth. But if we just taught personal finance, it's helpful, but a lot of that is just practice. The reasons why so few millennials aren't investing in or so few millennials investing towards retirement is because we don't have any money. As a millennial, can confirm, no money. With the generation that's coming up is not millennials; they are Zoomers or Gen Z. But yeah, you're not going to necessarily learn how to invest because of personal finance classes. Yeah, Gen Alpha is the one after Gen Z. They're young. Like, the first generation of Gen Alpha are just now getting into college, or into high school, not even college. So, Hangar 7?
Roger that, Hangar 7.
Okay.
Party boxes are already distributed. And did everybody set their regen location?
Roger.
Yep. Regenerate location. Make sure you do that before you get on. Don't try to sit down. You won't be able to sit down. Anybody else we're looking for? I think just Austin. A guy named Austin. Sli-Fi, are you covering us, or?
That's I'm airborne.
Okay.
Spaceborne.
Okay. So I think we're good to go. We're all patched up, ready to go. I think that was the last one. So.
Roger that. Shoving off.
Can't even sit in turrets. You can sit in turrets, but it's especially the bottom turret is dangerous on this thing. So we're just talking about how people are broke, and a pop-up that ad shows the, up for a stream shower that is 2K. Oof. A Steam shower is 2K. Oof.
Jumping
But
koala.
Yeah. Personal investment is, or personal finance is an important thing to teach kids, but it's also, I think it's important enough that you need an economics class and a personal finance class, but we don't have enough time, you know? We honestly need to increase the school year by about a month or two.
You can take away my spaceship.
Ship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suits.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs. Hey, Ferric.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space.
Ferricware just resubscribed for 41 months.
Thank you so much for that 41 months of support there, Ferric. You are a very important pupper, very impressive Mr. Very good pedestrian. This is your reason driven night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. How you doing, buddy? All right. Sorry, I had a party.
We have player close to the landing zone.
Yeah, we had to jump. We're jumping close to a mining station, so we got about a 25-click flight. Mining station's off our starboard side.
Oh yeah, it's this one. I remember that. Like most of the ones that are in our corp are like right by actual locations.
Yep,
Looks
1
out, be
second.
tactical.
All right.
Share ignition one last time.
Roger, let me just get to the ground.
No, I just did.
Outpost will be on the port side.
Roger. Looks clear so far. It is dark. Be careful for patrols. They could be everywhere. Let's go. There's a dead body here.
And watch the starboard. There is a hole. I'll be relocating the valve.
2 bodies here, so there's definitely some players who've died here. Could be some NPCs, but get to that cover. Watch your shots. Watch your shots there.
The shots are mine. Enemy is down.
Enemy presence in the ruin. Watch the tracers.
Yep, I see him. I see him. Is he down? Good air cover. Good air cover. Welcome to lore. We put the AR in archaeology.
How are the skies?
Still clear.
Looting.
You mark 12 clicks out.
I've got some just stupid, valuable Dolovine. Nothing here.
So we got 2 different outposts. One where the majority of people are right now, then one at approximately 185, where Spider Anansi is.
Got it.
Copy. See it.
Pristine small fragment.
Nice.
Damaged unification war metal.
Ooh, you're getting big there, Big time.
And 4 bottle of cruise.
Hey, nectar of the gods.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, hey, you struck out big. Going up there. All right. Nothing but nothing. Look around the different sides and stuff like that as well. Under. For some reason I'm moving very slow. Oh, it must be wind. Steal some of these. Okay. Can't wait till the dusters actually show up, because this is just... We might actually see something that's not just straight up Ninetales everywhere. I think that's pretty much it. Where's the other side, you said? Tree?
Look for Spider Anansi. They're in the area.
Yeah, I see him.
Approximately heading 185 off the Valkyrie.
Oh, yeah, I see that. This looks like some poor bastard probably some poor free flighter, because it's a Mustang Alpha. Probably did a box mission and send him over here.
Dead bodies over in the one of the huts.
Yeah, and there's a ship box on my location.
Can you give me a bearing?
Oh, I am flashing my light.
Checked on the ridge. Okay.
Moving your way.
Is that a crash?
Yeah, the reclaimer.
Yeah. Is that like a natural crash, or is that like a player's reclaimer crash?
I think that's the
If
player.
it's not a player, it's a bounty.
Oh,
I'm going over towards it right now.
Oh, geez, that's a box. Yeah, thank you.
you're welcome. Gonna pull out slowly.
It's empty, unfortunately.
A shame.
Is this derelict?
It's wrecked.
It's
Doesn't
upside
look
down.
just... Is it upside down?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on her back.
Yeah, it's split down the middle.
Oh, I see it, yeah. This definitely looks like a player.
If it was an NPC one, it wouldn't have stayed here.
Huh. Man, this is why I love PES sometimes. Like, there's a story here. Like, we came here looking for relics and we found a half-destroyed, like literally a cut-in-half reclaimer and a Mustang with 2 dead bodies. Like, what the fuck happened here?
Is the nameplate still intact?
Oh, that's a good question. Where would the nameplate be?
Oh, Lord.
I think it's on the
It's
back.
on the back, right? And the back's got cut off, so the nameplate's gone.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can find any identification markers, though. Oh, yeah, here it is. No, it just says maintenance panel. I saw a name on it. It says maintenance panel, though. It's obviously been scavenged a little bit. There's definitely somebody who's been through here and stripped some of this. Personnel. Oof.
Yeah, the wind is either that or it's the ships in close
Oh,
proximity.
so that might have been me. I'm gonna keep a distance.
It's definitely cut in half. This is definitely the back half here. Yes, the wind is what chat's saying. I'm not seeing any identification markers on the back. No name.
See if I can scan it.
It says UEE on it, though.
I can't scan it.
Yeah, the inside's entirely destroyed, so it's been more than soft death, I think. But can you rent a reclaimer anywhere yet? I don't think you can. I think you can purchase one though. In game.
I think you can purchase it, but rental's off. Yeah.
I think the only ship you can rent, which is a salvage, is the Vulture, which I don't think is. Actually, I don't even think Vulture's available in game yet, is it? It won't be until 320. Because of CIG's terrible practices.
That's about it.
Yeah. Because CIG has terrible practices for not letting people, use ships for basic functionality that just got added. Okay. Let's go in here and see if there's anything. Usually there's not, but so it's good to double check these. And sometimes there are. Dead player here. Nothing real here. All right. Be right back. Would you ever do a video explaining the lore of why players can spend thousands to rank and to get a rank as such as concierge, and it fits the lore of the game? No, because the rank that you get in for Star Citizen has nothing to do with the lore of the game. It's entirely a website thing. It's just like how you can get ranks in other video games that mean nothing in the lore.
Damn, that white mark always looks so good.
All right, Tree. I hope you don't mind if I'm decorating your ship.
Am I going to find a whole bunch of Finleys or rocks?
Yes.
Begins.
Why not both?
Or maybe even a Finley mug.
Fiddlies and picos are acceptable. Rocks make me die slowly on the inside.
All right. Can you change attachments for the tractor beam on the multi-tool? Yeah, you should be able to. All right. I think we've exhausted everything. We can head out, I think.
Roger.
Rendezvous back at the ship. Anything else here? Just that. I'll close this for now.
Why do we never have nice, soft, calm winds, sunny days?
Because we're not in the Cuddy Black. Or sorry, we're not in the Cuddy Steel.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
All right, we good to go?
Hold on. Checking one more space because I don't know if we actually fully explored this area. No, there's nothing here. All right. Ah, I'm trapped. Yeah, it's only -6 degrees Celsius here. Like, it's not that cold. All right, I'm back on. I think I'm the last one on.
Roger that. Lore Force 1 departing.
Everyone get down, get down. Let's head off to drop this package off and then head on to the next one. What happens if you don't get down? Let me show you. The jump seats aren't working right now. None of the jump seats in the game work. They're all busted.
Jumping.
Go for it.
Apparently that suit is so thick it lets you stand up.
Wait, give it a few seconds. Wait for it. Any kind of sudden movement, especially just out of quantum, is going to launch me under the ground. Yep, there he goes.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, that's the reason why you lay down, because if you don't, you end up like this. Unless you sit down or you're like prone, you will fall on your butt because of any kind of movement. And if the pilot's doing some crazy maneuvers, yeah, you're immediately on your ass. I don't think it's a bug. It's intentional. You're supposed to get your ass knocked down. I think there's probably some nuance to it because you're not going to be able to do these crunches, these epic crunches in the fat boy suit. But so the pilot was entering FTL travel. Sometimes it happens. It usually happens when you exit FTL travel. Not enter, but protein. Feed me protein. I must have the gains.
Oh no, there's a dead Volk.
And we're
Sadly,
done.
you won't be able to do the epic crunches in the future because they're changing it so that you don't end up like that on your back anymore.
And we're down. It looks like it's off the starboard side.
Actually, I'm not seeing any markers. Maybe someone else should grab it.
Where's the box?
Yep.
Joe Freak has it, I think.
Yeah. But I can't see any markers.
Oh, I got it. Boop. Whee. AstroPub's Bizarre Adventure.
Roger.
Yeah, but if you're gonna drop something like that, Zell, you have to tell me what my stand would be then. You can't just say that and not tell me what my stand would be.
The ability to make everybody feel like they're intoxicated within a 2-mile radius?
Maybe.
That or educate them.
Everyone just feels smarter.
No. They now understand the intricacies of the 100-year war. Only when they're in proximity to you.
All right, so we got a new mission, or?
Looking now.
You look like a Joe. The most boring of the Joe stars. Thank you, Zal. Thank you.
Not seeing anything yet.
Yeah, not seeing anything.
All right, let me check mine. I found one. I'll accept it. And then I'm going to share it with y'all.
Thank you.
Lyria.
Roger.
Like, are we on Lyria or on Walla?
We're currently Walla.
Okay. Alright. All's aboard is going to be aboard.
Walla, Washington, and Kalamazoo.
Hello, everybody.
I remember in the Javelin video that you mentioned a few setups for the Javelin. Do you think CIG will sell them like they did the Idris K? Possibly. I think they'll definitely sell them in game though. And they're going to require a refit at a station, even though they're in lore. They can be refit in the field. I guarantee you, they won't let you refit them in the field. So the ETL is not warping the space and time around the ship. Were you actually accelerating faster than light, if moving so? No, you're definitely warping space time. The quantum drive is just an Alcubierre drive. So the issue is more that we're going in a single direction, and when the Alcubierre drive shuts down, you start moving. It'll change the direction, and that causes you to fall. It's that transition period outside of basically when the warp bubble closes and you first move. Hey, Silverkazi! Welcome everyone from Silverkaz's stream. My name is Paul Berserker 1 Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub, your space bar at the and Twitch. Sit back, relax, and chill. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? Yeah, the QT is quantum travel is 30% the speed of light. in theory, you could exceed the speed of light because the Alcubierre drive does have the ability to exceed the speed of light because you're not actually breaking the laws of physics. You're just bending 2 points of space together. But the reason why they had a 30% rule was because they wanted to make sure that space travel wasn't instantaneous. They wanted to be able to have it more slow.
25 clicks out.
All right. Tesseract, basically, the Tesseract is instantaneous, rather, so.
We got a Valk down in that area. We might have some other people there. We will see. 10 clicks out.
Astro, might you give me an invite, please?
Sure. Who's this?
Mug.
Oh, Mug.
Maybe an abandoned Valkyrie.
Potentially.
Scan it.
It's fun.
I got you, Mute.
All right, got a couple of outposts strung along the canyon.
Roger. Is this the same place? No, this can't be the same place.
Go.
Keep an eye out. Good drop. I see him dropped.
Ground contact. Off of the Valkyrie's nose. Port side, 11 o'clock behind the buildings.
Player or NPC?
NPC.
Roger.
Yeah, he's taking a while to load.
Roger that. ICM Joe Freak should be right in front of you.
Their NPC directly between the Cutlass Red and the Val.
I'm having some loading issues with external crates, so I'm going to try to close some of these where I am. I want someone else to come by.
Watch it with the backwash.
The server seems pretty banged up.
Yeah, but all servers are pretty banged up. It's free flight. It's going to happen. We can't even get into U.S. servers. It won't even let us. So.
Sorry, I didn't even have your marker. I didn't know anyone was there.
All right. For context, I haven't played Star Citizen. There's always wormhole travel, which would be instant, just like folding space folds. You haven't played Star Citizen? So there is wormhole travel, which is called jump points, which do exist. But they let you go between systems, and it's faster, but not instantaneous. Think more modeled after like the jump points or the wormhole from like Star Trek. It still takes a couple of minutes to travel through.
Delays, guys. I
am too. Now I've finally got him back up, so I think the server's just catching up.
If somebody has better luck than me, I've got a small box over here. Ghost.
Gotcha. Let me check my stuff real quickly. Now the inventory's loading in for me.
I found a small box as well, but I need either a bunch of boxes or a pilot or elevator.
I found a large artifact damage and a small artifact damaged.
Nice.
Start running around to hit all the boxes for y'all. Aphorite. That's about it. Who's keeping ranted dung in a box? All right, Ghost. I'll see you over there. I'm headed over there.
I think Spider has it.
Okay, good.
Sli-Fi, can you see
You
me?
know that Rancordonks is used for medicine?
Drugs. I think it's medicine or drugs. I think, yeah. But like, why would you keep it in a box in a derelict outpost?
I mean, I'm questioning this type of outpost and keeping it, but hey.
It needs fermentation.
Spider apparently found a large pristine outfit artifact in the box
go
nearby you.
figure.
Nice.
Ghost.
Gary, can you pick me up?
Inventory. God damn.
I don't see your marker.
I'm on the first story. I'm apart from the group.
Do you see me? Am I looking at you?
You're coming right at me.
Okay, we can try to finagle this. Where do you need to go?
I need to get up that on those boards.
This poor bastard. This is definitely
Okay, I'm
a
opening
crashed.
now. I will try to back too.
This is a crashed Avenger here. With a, is that from a Mustang? Why is there an Avenger and a Mustang like parts in the same place?
I mean, there's an answer there, but
Free flight, I know, but
Oh,
what the hell?
Whoa.
rescue, rescue, rescue. Oh no, that was a pirate cutlass.
That the pirate
think.
Cody?
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah,
Did it just like blow up? Like,
I think it just crashed. It's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, I didn't even get a ping on our side.
I didn't either.
yeah, he just popped into existence.
Can you go up, up?
Check-ins for survivors.
Back? Up a bit?
By survivors, we mean loot.
Further
Yeah,
up?
also to kill. In case
Okay,
any of them
stop,
survived
stop,
that
stop.
crashed.
Perfect, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, looks like it's... Oh, watch this, chat.
Small fragment flawed and small fragment damaged. Nothing special.
Are we loading the windshield inside my Valkyrie?
No, it'll blow up the Valkyrie. But this is one of the things a lot of people don't know, that you can actually pick up these windshields when they come off.
I was
All right,
suddenly
I found-
about to have so many concerns.
Did somebody
Can
lose
you
their
use
backpack?
them as shields?
I have a Pembroke backpack just randomly
Like a riot shield, Astro?
No, you can't. You have found a Pembroke?
Yeah, like a backpack just sitting out here. Anybody missing one?
No.
Might have been one
Okay.
of the players who used to occupy one of the ships we saw. We got like 3 ships here: a Valk, a Titan, and somewhere a Mustang.
Yeah, and
All
those
right.
those are definitely not the Mustang and the Valk, and those things are definitely not NPCs. They could be NPC bounties that spawn in these areas, but
Okay, well, I guess I got a free backpack.
yeah. Hey. Oh, there's another body down here.
Ooh, and there's
So-
stuff in it.
I found the two pilots.
Oh yeah, this guy was totally looting the place. He has 9 tails everything.
Mm-hmm. Resurge a pen.
That's what you get for it. Dress like a nine-tail, die like a nine-tail.
God damn. Oh, did somebody miss this?
I will try to pull this off, though. Hold on. Let me check.
I think I found a box.
You want a free badger?
Oh, I could use a free badger.
See, this, what I really need is to be able to just hold it like this with my Like this. Hold on.
Do you have maybe a honey badger as an option? Those
Just
are invincible, apparently.
Walk like this. There we go.
We need to be able to
Tavern
chain
War
star
Service
grip the
marker
size
damaged.
Oh, nice. Tavarn War.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
damaged, but I got 2 of them.
Just walking like this, firing the gun.
Oh, there is a box up, but there's.
I
Does
already
anybody have?
ghost.
What's happening with those objects? So that's all debris. So basically everything over there that's ship debris that's glitching out because of physics issues. But this is one of the guns that was on that ship that I'm stealing. So because you can steal guns off of wrecked ships, you can also steal equipment off of dead wrecked ships and sell them if you want to. So.
It says Area 18 private pad, so we'll see what happens there.
Oh, we're going to Area 18.
I've done a few there.
Awesome.
Can you sell or reprocess them to base components? You can sell them, yes. You can also use them on your ships if you wanted to. All right, I'm bringing a Badger on board.
Roger.
No concrete block.
Why do you insist on the rocks?
It's part of history. It's not just a rock.
It's part of our heritage.
Yes.
All right, we good to go?
I'm good. We should probably all head back in.
Got Austin. Okay, so Austin's still out there.
And Joe
Hold
is
on.
getting in.
I'm back in.
Hey, welcome everyone from Red Monster Stream. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. Your favorite space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Good of you. Thank you for bringing that party over there, Red Monster. How you doing? What are we up to? We're doing some relic expeditions. So, yeah, we'll go down to look for relics, and I'll show you off some of them here in a moment.
All
All right, I'm back.
Jumping off.
And putting some of this valuable material that we will split up as a group into the box.
You mean crews?
No, I mean like actual stuff that'll sell well.
Oh, like flares.
Like pointless gear, pointless
Drugs.
precious rocks. No.
Pointless subscriber flare.
All right, so this is damaged. That's flawed. That's damaged. Okay, so let's pull out the large damaged one, and I'll show you what I mean. So this is a large damaged artifact that we found. And I'm on butt.
Is the artifact okay?
Yes, it's fine. That's all that matters. So, this is actually a piece of a Tavaran artifact. They're all over the place because Hadesian artifact. They're all over the place because the Hadesians were wiped out many thousands of millions of years ago, and shit like this just keeps showing up in a lot of this stuff. So, but this is actually a There's also like metals, like that's a piece of the that's a Tavaran war medal. Or no, that's a Unification war medal.
Yeah, you want to show it?
Yeah, sure. I'm looking at it right now, Joe Freak, so you can see that. It's a damage unification war medal. That's from 2380. 2381 is when that medal was first made. So. Oh yeah, let me take a look at it here. You can see the markings right there. This is UNE. It's a bit more of a fancy one, but so yeah, that metal is over 500 years old. So go ahead and pick it up again, Joe Freak. Playing with your toys on the floor, you know it. They're not Tavaran, they're Hidesian. Tavaran, we don't have any Tavaran artifacts yet, so. In lore, yes. In game, not yet.
Drop-off point.
What can you do with the relics right now? You can sell them. They don't make you a lot of money. Eventually, they'll be more valuable. But they're just kind of like adds a little flair to the universe. Wait, do you have a Crusader security outfit, Ghost?
I don't know.
Don't ask questions. You don't want to know
anything. You can't prove anything.
Is it a Crusader security armor?
There are descriptions on them, at least.
There is no description in game, but you can find them offline. Offline, like in the stores that you can buy them in, because you can actually buy them as well. Where's the box, by the way?
All right, on final approach.
Joe has it.
Okay.
This time I'm seeing markers.
Since when does Barton Aid Shelter have a blue pad spawner? I don't know. I don't remember that. It's a smoothie. What you got there? A smoothie.
Off
yeah, Stars and Tools is right too. Generally, where you find them. So there's only one place you can find them, which is I'll go out here a little bit for some ArcCorp air. Look at that beautiful view.
Let me litter up their pad.
Yeah. Hold on, you're in the view. In the view. Witcher, hold on.
All right.
It's a beautiful view.
My super paint.
All right, got a retrieval off. I'll share.
Okay. I think we're all back on board, so we're good to go.
Back to Lyra.
Contract accept. Oh, so they're places. They're not Tavaran. They're Hidesians are a civilization that just destroyed themselves well before anyone actually discovered the system. There's a huge amount of mystery behind them because there's actually Hades. The Hades system has a what's called the half planet. It's called the half planet because it's literally cracked in half. Joe, don't get too close. Hadesian these nuts? Yeah, very, oh yeah, very funny. Jenny, where do you find them? We find them in ruined outposts. So if you do the retrieval op missions, what we're doing here, they always will send you to a ruined outpost, and so that's what we use to go find the ruined outposts. Yeah, there are aliens. They're not in game yet, but there are 4 alien civilizations that are in the game that are still alive. The Tavaran, the Xi'an, the Banu, and the Vandul. There's a 5th one which is a mystery because they're on the other side of Xi'an space called the Kathak. But the best way to describe them is the Banu look like Groot if Groot was made out of coral reef. The Tavaran are bird aliens. The Banu are the Xi'an are turtles, or space turtles, and the Vandul are nightmares. They're a cross between like a humanoid and what are those fish that have like the little like the anglerfish with those giant jaws? So. They're supposed to be in game at some point, but the models haven't been rigged yet. So, Hey, Pyro.
We're lucky for night sight today.
One day we'll see the sun. One day.
One day. And, you know, it's more cinematic if you're exploring these relics at night, or these ruins at night, because you can't see the fucking people until you're too late.
Oh, we just been here. That's the one with bulk.
So
Okay.
yeah, ArcCorp only has like 3, maybe 4 outposts.
Okay. Well, we'll hit this outpost, grab it, see if any of them reset, and if not, then we'll head out. We've hit up what was it last time? It was Crusader last time. And ArcCorp this time. Microtech we've done a bunch, so we know that. So it's though to be fair, we actually haven't done all the moons of Microtech, because before it was just on Microtech proper. And then we haven't done Hurston yet. Oh, we have done Hurston a little bit. Hurston's got the best one.
Hurston has some awesome ones.
Oh, the one that's right by Loreville is fucking amazing. It's
Yeah, the one in
glorious.
Tower.
Yeah.
Hostels on ground.
That was the old
Ninetales there spawned.
Ninetales have spawned?
What's up?
Yeah, hostels on ground.
They're full of needle teeth. Yeah, the Vandal are also terrifying because they don't need a suit to go vacuum. They can survive in vacuum, so they can EVA without a suit on. And the more badass a Vandal gets, the less armor they wear. So if you see a naked Vandal, they will fucking end you. They're the main antagonists in the single player campaign, which is being worked on as well. So Squadron 42. Who's the defender? That's probably Luke.
On final approach.
All right. Let's get the package.
Go, go, go. Off the port side.
Let's go.
The defender is monster heavy.
God, I love archaeology. I think I got most of them down. All right, check the packet for where the packages were before.
A lot of them have disappeared.
Yeah, I assume they will, but you know, especially after they just spawned in. So usually my experience is that if you just go back to the same place you were before, all of the boxes will have disappeared, and the next time you come in, everything will come back.
Okay, we can do a quick sweep and then get out.
Yeah. Checking for where they usually were.
Roger.
Yeah, see, this is the organization that we're all part of is called the League of Relic Enthusiasts, or LORE, and we put the AR in archaeology.
It belongs in our museum.
It belongs in our museum. We have a flag, they don't. There goes the hunt. We've got pretty good. We've actually found a lot of Desian artifacts and a UNE Unification medal and a Tavaran Wars medal. So no 6th platoon. I think the rarest ones are the like precious metal ones, like the gold bars and such.
We also found a couple of remnants of Refly Week.
Oh yeah, some interesting stories.
Whose blade is this?
That's Mukes.
Oh, it's Mooks.
Okay.
Who's the defender then?
Monster heavy.
Oh, it's Monster. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of the boxes, so let's just grab it and head out. Yeah, let's head out.
Moving back.
Acquisition of exhibit material for the Royal Museum recreation. Listen. This isn't. We're not the British Museum. This is the Lore Museum. Completely different. I don't have a British accent.
Though we probably have a couple that do.
Got any turtles in your museum? Let's see. So here's the thing: you can find turtles, but the only place you can find turtles is in ArtCorp. And I'm gonna blow your mind right now. Do you know what else is in canon has a like location in ArtCorp in Area 18? The Xi'an. The Xi'an have a consulate in Area 18. So why is the only place in the verse where you can find little turtles the same place that has the space turtle people? My theory: those aren't turtles; those are baby Xi'an.
Oh no, we're in a Futurama episode.
Astro, I asked this question on a live stream. They didn't want to answer that one.
Alright, good to go?
Good to go.
Roger that, Lore Force 1 departing.
And it's not a British museum since it's a global corporation. There are Germans, there are Americans, and the Germans don't take art from other civilizations at all.
No, never. That's never happened in the history of Germany.
Look, our flag isn't red, white, and blue. Big difference. It's just blue and gold. Big difference.
For those who don't know, our organization, like our goal is literally to build a museum at some point, you know, and to let people kind of check out some of these artifacts and such. Especially as I'm sure that CIG will make these artifacts, as they add more artifacts to the game, they'll make them more rare and make them like valuable. So we had fun doing this. We've learned a lot to the point where we're probably the best organization in terms of practice to be able to assault these ruined outposts and know how to take them down. We know
have
how
a very specialized set of skills.
Yeah, incredibly specialized for one specific place and thing.
Wait until they get weapons teams.
Oh God, wait until they actually have variety of weapons and tactics. We're gonna have to relearn how to do that.
No, then it just becomes preparatory bombardment of C2s and A2s.
Why aren't you bombing with the C2?
Oh, sorry,
Or,
A2.
A2 and A1.
A2 and A1. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I'd love to see an art gallery in Star Citizen. You and me both. That would be really cool to be able to find like art like pieces in some of these places.
Oh my goodness, it's the sun. I am confused and scared.
Honestly, they could do one thing is fan art added to a museum, and they could rotate it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they could do that. But I mean, they have plenty of artists who could do some crazy stuff for CIG. Like they can just get their concept artists to have fun, you know. That'd be a great way to show off art, like personal art from the team as well, if they wanted to play it off in game. Using fan art does have copyright issues. It can, but as long as you sign a contract with them. So the Xi'an soup would be mock turtle soup. Should I tell Alice? God, this is beautiful. I mean, just adding clouds makes ArtCorp look so much fucking better.
Did I just hear weapons fire?
I'm hearing something. There's no way you can have weapons though right now.
I'm not seeing.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I have.
we are
I have-
at
You're still not in armistice zone.
we're at area 11. I can stake the landing zone.
That's good to know. Oh, is that one of those shields that they use for certain buildings?
Yeah, it's a preservation shield. It should be.
All right, we're down port side. Go, go, go.
Oh, so that actually might mean so that if that's the case, if this is one of those preservation shields, this might legitimately be one of the oldest structures in ArcCorp. Right here. And you're shooting it.
It has a shield.
So for those of you who don't know, like old structures in Star Citizen, they have this sort of shield bubble that they use to like almost like vacuum seal a building, so it prevents it from the wear and tear of the elements. And this might be.
I mean,
all right, new contract.
if we're gonna shoot it anyway, hold on.
Oh God. I think that went through the shield.
All right, time to go. All right.
We should get out of here before the Popo show up.
All right.
Yes, we're historians. We're historians. We just defaced a historic building.
You just want to dismantle it to put it in a museum, just for it to be safe.
Exactly.
Yeah, we need small pieces.
We just wanted to know if the shield is working. So the building is safe.
I think the shield works great.
Yeah.
Back off, man. I'm a historian. I like that Ghostbusters reference. I recognize that Ghostbusters reference, Jaded. Sealed to maintain freshness, yes.
Do we head to Hurston now, or?
No, we're off to Walla
Walla, Washington.
Okay.
and Kalamazoo. Nora's freezing on the trolley.
Did you share the
on.
contract already?
Inventory is just
reshare.
mess. I think the comm link just went down. Oh,
Resharing.
never mind.
Thank you.
It's the ghost of Finley.
I'm gonna jinx this right now to see if this for whoa holy shit, that gun's going. The gun is gone. What the why is Finn what oh you're using okay. I'm like what's going on?
It's Ghost of Finley.
Alright, I think this is the first one we hit, so it looks like that'll probably should have respawned by now.
Almost certainly.
Verdict
Yeah.
out.
Who's dropping those railgun magazines all over the floor?
I didn't drop any. Well, okay.
That's a
Thanks,
common, I guess.
inventory.
Don't look at that.
Though that has been happening where you try and move your inventory around and it just drops the magazines on the floor.
Ten clicks out.
All right. Yeah, you can't buy anything in stores. Yes.
Station
Free
on
flight.
side.
Free flight. For a free flight, it's not bad. Like it could be worse. That's to say, I was gonna jinx us by saying, you know, we're not doing too bad for being in a Valkyrie and not a and not a steel.
I am knocking on as much wood as I can right now.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, somehow the Valkyrie frequently betrays us, but somehow the steel has never let us down. It is the most secure and safe and reliable transport we have ever used.
For some God knows reason.
Yeah. Because it's a cruel joke.
Off the port side, go, go, go.
Wind is
this wind.
If you're having trouble with wind, crouch and it makes you immune to the weather effects.
Hostile engaging.
Going with Ghost right now.
the door is open underneath. I'm not seeing anything here.
Oh, the door's open.
Yeah, just use a cutter, you can open.
Yeah, I don't have a cutter. I'm gonna check up here though.
No, it's fine. I already did.
Oh, you did up here? Okay. I didn't know how long you've been around.
I mean, we came through here earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, like, usually it should be respawned if there's anything here.
Yeah, not seeing anything yet.
This almost never has. These hutches almost never have anything. This one might though.
God. Just this someone's bounty.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that we should probably have taken the Call to Arms mission.
Yep. Alright, I'm going to grab the box and take it back.
Roger. And yep, this is the crashed reclaimer off the starboard side.
Yeah, that's definitely a player one then.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody down?
No. That's okay. Server bugged around. I was leaving my ship and it was slowly floating up air, at least for me.
Tree, your back ramp, I can't get up it.
Roger that. You need me to move forward or backward?
Backward, just about 10 meters.
Roger that. Valkyrie relocating.
Yeah, I think all the boxes have disappeared from this one.
How's that?
I think I can make it work. Or not.
Alright, I'll move it back some more.
Damn it, Austin, why not saying anything?
That should work.
Roger.
Okay. The world just disappeared around me.
The world disappeared?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, there's a graphical glitch. If you look in certain directions with certain shader set, I don't know exactly how it starts, but you can start to have flickering and the world just like disappears, I guess.
Hmm.
It's pretty specific to this moon.
Could someone come and get me? And also, Austin is down over here, but I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what I'm doing.
Who's
moving towards you? Joe Freak and Austin.
I got him. Slow but surely.
Yeah, the wind is not helping right now.
Does the multi-cool actually work on something? Yeah, that's the only thing it works on right now. Is those I see you.
They need medical attention.
Yeah. I got Austin. It's right click with a
Right click with the stick, yeah.
Oh crap.
Oh, his helmet's gone, that's why.
Oh, that's not good.
Hold on. Before he dies again, I'm gonna drop this helmet here.
Color's red setting down.
Roger.
Could someone walk right in front of me to the Valk? Because
When Austin dies, I'll
Yeah.
again I'll
Joe, follow me.
me is Muke.
Ghost.
there you go.
Ghost.
Ghost? Where are you?
Where'd Austin go?
Right in front of you. He's over here.
Okay, I'm gonna store. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loot Austin. I'm gonna
I'm not seeing anything.
put the helmet inside of your. Oh no, he's okay now.
Austin, over here. The cutlass red. There you go.
All right, Austin. Before you drop again, I'm gonna drop a helmet on you because I think what happened is the inventory glitch happened. So here you go. I'm gonna put this down on the ground.
Joe Freak, go right on, left onto the Cutlass Red.
Yep. Okay, 1 second. He's right. It'll be faster if you just go this way.
And a good way just to double check to make sure everything is what it is if you have the art display info up when you're equipping yourself. Make sure
Now
you're
jump.
equipping items.
Okay. And forward. Oh, almost.
Try again.
You're getting the.
That should do it.
Yeah, that should help you out a little bit.
Hello world. Oh no, not turning back. Okay,
work?
thank you everyone. The blind can see again.
Alright, moving back to the vault.
Roger.
It's like a medical condition we should just like have labeled.
Helmet disease.
Yeah.
Spontaneous blindness.
All right, I've tried to drop my helmet, but it's not letting me drop them helmets in here, so they may show up. But if y'all can have extra helmets,
We've got an extra helmet over here I can bring.
yeah, bring it over and then drop it inside the red so we
Give
can
me...
get Austin.
moving now.
All right, once we do that, let's head out and drop this off, and we'll do one more mission. And if it's still the same ones that don't give us anything, then we'll head off to Hurston because we haven't really done the new Hurston yet. So.
Roger.
Yeah, I looted your helmet while you're up. My bad. I don't have a helmet on me. You got shot?
Oh, okay, that's not what I meant to do.
How did you get shot? Your helmet was off.
Yeah, there was a nine-tail running around. I killed it right before the world disappeared.
Trying to drop the helmet, but it's being a
Yeah.
pain.
Witcher, could you push down the blade? It's floating a bit high. Please.
Yes, I can try carefully.
Ugh, I'll stay on the
Yeah, I didn't loot you at all, Austin. I just stabbed you with a pen.
You're on this one.
It's Misty. Wait. Should be enough.
Roger that. I think we're good. Valka's
Oh,
hardened.
a little bit
We're gonna
still.
head off to area for artwork.
right.
Somewhere on there.
All right, let's go.
Do you want me to take you up to Virginia?
Let me try now. Thanks.
Yeah, it
Yes.
looks alright.
Yeah, I
Me
can
and
get
Monster are
in.
here,
Thanks.
so.
You're welcome.
Ugh. Whoa. Uh, 90-second inventory delay.
Yeah, I had that problem where my helmet was disappeared randomly last time we did this. Like, Monster's helmet is off right now, too. So, like, it might just be... Yeah, it's probably inventory delay. What shot am I on?
Pub ASPE2A 030, the last three.
Let's see in a mine. Is it under display info 2?
Yeah, there's a
shard ID. Hey, pub. It's 30. We're on shard 30. All's 30. Yeah. It doesn't just happen off of looted armor off of looted NPCs. This armor set right here, this is a subscriber armor that I have. This helmet disappeared last time we did this, but then we logged out, logged back in, and it popped back into my inventory. So,
do y'all want me to take the Cutlass Red up to Bajini?
Yeah, we should probably all go to Bajini anyways, just so we can get helmets.
Maybe, yeah.
Blajini does not actually have the ability to purchase things, unfortunately. No,
does it? I thought it has it has a trade center. It has a cargo deck where you can get.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, no, you're right.
It's not great, but it works.
You can buy ammo now too.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, that's good to know too.
I think all of them have gun stores now.
All right, we got a little bit of a schlep to get to this area, but yeah.
Oh, the helmet finally showed up right next to me. It's definitely an inventory delay.
Yeah, the server's just having a time.
Free flight.
Though I will admit, knocking on wood, it actually is substantially more playable than it has been in the past.
Even compared to normal playtime at 3:18, it's pretty comfortable.
It just now showed me y'all entering the comms here in the red. Took that long.
Ow. Well, okay,
There's a helmet.
that was useless. Yeah, there's a helmet.
I probably dropped that. It was like a one of those heavy helmets, right? That's probably mine. PS struggling to keep inventories updated with high ping server client connection. There's also a lot of garbage that's floating around on the servers, so like several wrecks that have not been cleaned up.
We don't have anything to do with that.
I mean, you know, technically we haven't actually killed any Cuddy Blacks. The only one we had decided it just wanted to explode.
He got so scared he just ended it right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Cruise. The cool man's drink. Look at that. Look at them shades. Look at that smile.
Wait. This Cutlass has a toilet?
The red does, yeah.
Huh.
No turret.
That's
but
almost a
toilet.
luxury ship then.
By Drake standards, yeah.
Jinx, a soda. We're down port side.
All right, let me litter. Where's the oh, there's a package.
Yes, Austin is showing a helmet.
Good.
I can't quantum. I'm gonna try one more time.
Cruz, we brought the company making Ensure centuries ago and got rid of it. Our meal replacements are cooler. It's Pedialyte, but space Pedialyte. All this month we're giving away a cart to all, courtesy of CIG, LTI, and everything. So it's Pedialyte that tastes like Mountain Dew. All right, we're all good board, good to go.
Let's see.
Which Gary testing out the hydraulics on the ship.
All right, I got another contract.
It's a low right there.
Are we moving over to Hurston?
We'll try one more, and then if this doesn't work, then we'll move to Hurston.
Sharing.
Copy.
The reason spacemen live off of crews is because a lot of them don't have ship costs, or don't have ship toilet, low residue diet. Can't seem to close the back. There we go.
Could you share one more time? I was in my moving glass.
I'll grab it.
Roger. Give me 1 sec to get Excelsior Vector out of here.
I'll share it. Don't worry about it, the pilots.
They should make the
Alright,
black
sharing.
turret remote by co-pilot seat and turn the old toilet into a shorelet. That could make sense. The old turret seat.
But then they should make the sink out the shower the bowl itself.
No, that's too hard even for Drake.
I can open the doors, take a look off the starboard side. Very pretty view of the city.
Alright, Bikini Point next stop.
Is that Ghost in the Shell music I hear we're playing one of you? I mean, everyone's dream is to be able to turn ArcCorp into an actual playable landing zone. Don't know how much chance we'll have to at any point, but
You could base a whole game off of some of these planets.
oh yeah. I mean, it's with CIG's planning to do with the procedural stuff, it's entirely possible for them to generate entire cities with these interior buildings and stuff like that, which will cost them almost nothing to do in resources because it's all like stream outable and such. And they just have to go in and make sure it works, but that would still only probably be because that would be an entire planet full, and that would be probably too much.
Alright, we're going to be heading to Walla. Back to Walla.
Yeah.
Hey guys, are we good to go? Everybody's got their helmet now.
Yeah, right. We're heading to Walla right now, so.
Do we not need to go into Bikini?
I think we're good.
Yeah, because I think the tier 3 was the only thing that people had.
Well, and the Austin's helmet showed back up for I don't know what happened there.
It's
Yeah, I think at the same point that we were ArcCorp 45.
yeah, everyone has a spare helmet in their back. At least I have a spare helmet, so we should be fine.
Oops.
What?
Okay.
Oops.
I'm dead. I pressed
no.
the wrong button. And in the space of Walla, I
Oh no.
float and
Oh, no.
fall.
Wait,
Can we pick you up?
Haven't got a clue.
Are you dead, or are you just plummeting towards the ground?
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Falling.
See if we can catch him. I don't see where he is, so.
2.3 kilometers from me.
I'm actually under him.
Getting closer.
He disappeared.
Okay. But not want to just log out then and log back in so you don't die.
The server is pretty small with only 105.
Honestly, kind of surprised they're over 100 now.
Cuddy Black off of our port side. 10 clicks out, so it's...
Going for it.
Roger that, thank you. We're gonna make our way toward the drop zone.
It's like Monday morning in Australia. Is there a holiday there? I think it's a holiday in Australia right now, yes. I think there's a holiday going this weekend. This week. I remember talking to Athogen, or I'm not Athogen, Algrid about it. Because he's like, yeah, I have school holidays, so... There must be something going on. Just want them to add an artificial man-made park somewhere in ArcCorp. Yeah, it should make sense to have parks. They need to redo ArcCorp's buildings. So when they redo ArcCorp's buildings, I'm sure they'll add... that was an explosion.
Wish Dream. Imagine they would add the code of Night City into ArcCorp.
I mean, it's pretty buggy on both ends.
All right, we're down. Go, go, go. Port side.
Colors red is 30 kilometers out.
Climbing you got the exterior? Go. It's dropped.
I love the physics when bodies just go flying.
Yeah. When the weapons have enough punch to send things flying, but they still don't kill the target. like what?
Whee!
There's definitely boxes here, so it definitely respawned. And nothing but valuable materials so far. So there's definitely boxes that have spawned here, which weren't here last time.
There's also, actually, I just noticed this, off the starboard side of the Valk, a little bit far out, there are a couple of small buildings past the, open pit. A good hike away, but there are a couple buildings. Gary's eliminating them.
Yeah, it's more or less just 3 walls. But there's something.
Is there
A small box.
is there a box that I can tractor beam?
6 platoon metal damaged.
Hey,
And UNE unification damage.
nice. That's pretty good.
You said Gary had it illuminated?
Roger,
Oh,
starboard.
yeah, I'm landing at that location. We should be clear. We've got less blood.
Okay.
Roger, and I'll monitor the radar.
Just give me a heads up, I can delay it.
Roger.
Sly, step away for 1 minute.
Oh, okay, what happened there? I don't know how I got knocked over.
Same here.
Yeah, me too.
Moon's haunted.
By Dead Ninetales.
The wind can sometimes blow you over. Yeah, it looks like we got what we can from here, but I'll double check. You said starboard side from the pit? A couple of those buildings?
Starboard side from the Valk, where Richard Gary is.
Okay, I'll head over there. Is there a spotlight for the Valk gun? No, unfortunately, I don't think there is. There is one for the side seat of the back seat of the red. Has a spotlight on it. Yeah, it looks like it's just a couple of. No, there's a box here.
Box ghost, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Hold on. Ooh, medium artifact damaged.
Nice.
Found one?
Not
Nice.
much, but yeah, it's down in the pit.
Oh, there's stuff in the pits? Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, there's another box over here checking.
So how did you get out of there?
Slide back.
Ingenuity.
Oh, there's a pit now.
Yeah, down here.
Oh, I didn't know there were pits. Fight,
Yeah, they-
fight, 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 fight.
We enter the pit, one gets out.
You sure you guys want to pick that fight?
Fist fights. You got a fist fight in there. Until
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Changing the rules now, huh?
you don't have a gladiatorial arena where people just pull out guns and shoot each other. That's not fun.
I disagree.
All right, I think we're good. Let's all head back.
Yep.
Roger that, and we're off to Arc L4. Good
Hold on.
time.
Let's wait for everyone to get on.
I think we're all on.
Roger that. Lower Force 1 shoving off.
Okay, I heard. I think we're alone. My first thought went, I think we're alone now.
But I do think we are alone. There's no Ninetales left.
I don't
Killed
know, I
them
think I'm more of a clone now.
For
I
some
think I'm a
reason.
clone now. So I for some reason it's not showing, like the YouTube stuff isn't showing up. So inspires me to play Star Citizen when I see Paul and the lore masters in action. I'm glad to help. We got to find fun where you can find it, and there's plenty of fun. You just gotta not do what CSG wants you to do. Oof. There's beer here too. Nice.
Ghost knows how to treat us right.
Come on, guys. It's logistics.
All right.
Everybody remembers their ammo, but they never remember the multi-tools.
Or the beer.
Yeah.
Well, that goes without saying.
Alright, we got a decent ride to Arc L4, so, kick back, relax for a bit. But if we do want to switch to Hurston after that, we are significantly closer.
We'll probably switch to Hurston after that, because we still got some time.
Roger that.
Oh, how you doing, chat? Oh, sweepy ball. Oh, trying to take care of a new kitten. For those of you who don't know, we discovered a gaggle of kittens that just started showing up in front of our home. They didn't have an owner or anything, and one of them just decided, "Hey, I'm here now. I'm living here now." So we grabbed them, and then we were going to take the rest of them to a shelter, but then they disappeared right after we had taken one of the kittens. So now we have 4 cats. But the new kitten, we let her stay in the our bedroom last night, and moving her between rooms, and then letting the other cats get in so they can get used to the smell. Starts to withdraw all your pieces in the shop. Oof. All right. Yes, the new cat's name is Kit. K-I-T-T.
So cute.
She's adorable. She's tiny. Whenever like we leave in her room, she just cries and cries. And so when we open the door, she immediately runs. She just sprints out the door, like with no fear, and runs directly into our other cats, who are just like, "What the fuck is this?" And then she freaks out.
Best little murder beasts.
Yeah. We joke that like she's whenever she starts running, I guess me or my wife say she's a runner, One of us goes, she's a track star, because she just kind of sprints everywhere and like hides in places and such. She had no fear. Like when we initially saw them outside and they noticed that they didn't go away after like a day, we brought out some food and water, and she immediately walked up and was like, "My food now." Like.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Mighty Kingfisher just resubscribed for 16 months.
Thank you so much, Mighty Kingfisher, for that 16 months of support. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very neat pedestrian. This is your fault. You're the reason for drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. We hit something?
Defense platform.
Oh, we
Snuck
okay?
up on me.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Howdy, y'all. Although I love cats, I have a question about Star Citizen. What are the mechanisms they have planned to counter in-game whales, super blocks that will attempt to monopolize parts of space? There's only, for every one player, there are 9 NPCs. Now, there will be some places like lawless areas where you can deal with, like players will, organized groups of players will be able to do well. But players are never going to be the majority of the population in Star Citizen. The issue right now is that the games literally cannot support that. The back-end servers just are not designed for this sort of situation.
All right, if we could take a real quick pause at the station, I'm going to despawn the Valk and respawn it and see if we can't get it repaired and refueled.
Sure, we might want to take some of these boxes out then.
Yeah.
They will stay in the stored state or whatever.
I'm going to log off and log back in again because the world is turning black when I get off the ship here.
Okay, probably a good idea. I'm just grabbing some stuff that I can sell off of here. Won't that lead to very populated areas and thus bogged down servers, like Eve time dilation? So that's the thing, is that the way that they're doing server tech is the goal is to... Go. Waiting for other people. All right, the way it's supposed to go is... So the way that server tech works is server meshing. So the entire system will be split up into small sections. Initial version is called static server meshing, and the more advanced version is dynamic. So static will be, each system will be broken up into specific servers. The initial version is going to have 2 servers per system, and which will allow for increased numbers of players and increased numbers of NPCs. Eventually, they'll have dynamic meshing, which will change based off of the population. So if a server reaches a population limit cap, what will happen is dynamically the server will change into 2 servers. So the area of the server covers will then be split into 2 servers and then multiple servers. So in theory, the way that this will function, because they have some practice with it, and there are other games that have used similar technology, so it does work, is you could, in theory, have entire spaceships which are just 1 server. It really depends on the optimal load of everything. So shards, everything's broken up into shards for that purpose. Yeah, up to the gallery. The area of server equals length times width. And height, I think. It's the full area of like a section of a system. Or yeah, an area of a section of a system.
Alright, well, the Valk doesn't want to be able to be restocked, so we can just take the Valk to Hurston, land it, then I'll pull out a steel.
Why don't we try just relogging?
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, it might help a little bit.
All right, go back to menu.
Yeah, head everyone back to menu. I'm gonna go try to find a place to sell this stuff that I have, but I can't find the admin office.
Oh, it's tucked away in a corner. When you go immediately.
Yeah, I see it. So, like, if 50 players cram into an 890 jump, a shard can spin up and handle the interior. Yeah, dynamically would be the goal.
All right, at menus.
Tell us where it is landing.
All right, back in menu.
Hopefully that'll answer some of those questions for you there, Sargasso. All right. So I'll give you the very basic breakdown. The game world is as a whole is set to be split up into servers. So each system will have at first a set number of servers that will be broken up to, in say like a grid or like an area. Initially, there'll be 2 servers per system. This allows for more NPCs and more players per server because there's less entities. But over time, what they want to do is do what's called dynamic server meshing, which allows for them to spin up servers as needed in an area. So they only need to have 1 server for a system, and then once that server population reaches its maximum, they can split it based off of the location of where people are into 2 different servers, and do so seamlessly. So you won't even notice that you're in a different server. It'll just hand you off to a different server location. And they think they can get it as like small as like microscopic as individual ships could have their own servers if they really wanted to. The issue at that point becomes the scalability isn't as much of an issue as much as the cost of doing those things. They could, but should they is the question. Are there non-technical mechanisms? Because I played EVE a long while, and the blocks that just kept on growing and growing, routes between important space hubs are always targeted. Yeah, I got you, Mega.
Thanks much.
What do you mean by non-technical? Because, I mean, your question was like, you'll have time dilation, which, CIG shouldn't, or Star Citizen shouldn't have time dilation because it has, because of the server meshing stuff. There'll also be other things. The thing is, the economy is dynamic. So, because players do not make up the majority of the economy, like in EVE, CIG effectively can manipulate the economy to wherever they want. So one route isn't going to always be the most profitable route of all time. There'll be shortages and surpluses in different places, and that'll be decided based off of the usages of certain elements within their simulated economy, which is the back end called, they call it the quantum system, which they already have in game for fuel and repair, but the idea is it's going to go over everything, not just commodities, but also missions will spawn based off of the demands. So. Everyone ready?
Roger.
Ready.
Ready.
I
Try the best again. Yep. Okay, so let's try EU. Yeah, I bunched up 2 things, but there will be places like 200 Russians will be flying, and there'll be places where Americans hang out. Time zones also lead to group forming. That's very challenging. Star Citizen's goal is to are there servers in EVE, or is this one giant server?
It's a mix of the 2. It's a server cluster, but each of the different domains is handled as a server or server cluster unto itself. So when you jump between the different domains or the different major regions, you're literally jumping between server clusters.
Okay, so it's very something similar to Star Citizen. The main difference, again, between Eve and Star Citizen is that Eve is so focused on player being the center of the game. I mean, I know there's PvE stuff, but like most of the economy and such is based off of player material, whereas brothers. Whereas Star Citizen is more focused on PvE being the main driving point of the in-game economy. So, like, if you're flying in a high security zone, like say Stanton, which is probably like medium security, you won't be able to just gank anybody you want to, not while surviving. And there will be other consequences, like things like reputation, where if you do actions, those actions will have consequences with other organizations, which will make it so you don't have access to certain locations, which means you don't have access to materials, to repair, to safe zones. It's simpler than Eve, but in some cases more complicated when it comes to how the balance works. So, like,
in a way, you could. I might actually be able to answer this one a bit. You can think of it as sort of a mix between the Concord system and operating in Alliance nullsec space, where if you mess with somebody or you basically go into a red state or whatnot, you won't be able to land at any of the stations or anything like that. So you'll basically be completely operating in the black. Or out in the black itself without having any access to the support infrastructure or anything like that, because you'll basically been flagged red to all of the locals in the area.
All right. Hangar 4.
Hangar 4, all right.
I was waiting for that.
Remember, slow walk out. Slow walk out. Do not try to run. You will break other people's bones. Did it fix anything, Tree?
Yep, we are good to go. Full hydrogen, fully repaired, and a brand new quantum tank.
Just had to go to Europe instead of Australia. Hopefully that helps you out a little bit, Segresso.
And we're headed to Hurston?
I understand there will be no user-operated space stations, but only land stations. Will it be possible to repair our ships in user-controlled space or on a planet? Oh yeah, definitely. But you have to have the right materials or the right equipment. Like, you can't just repair on the fly. There are repairs that you can do in-game right now on the fly, but those repairs are not temporary, and they're detailed. Severe damage will have to be used by specialized repair ships or specialized like hangars that have repair tools. Plus, you'll need specialized materials, so commodities like if a ship is made up of aluminum, you need to have a certain amount of aluminum to be able to print, replacement wings and stuff like that.
All right, Valk departing. Anybody still on the station? Say your piece now.
I think we're good. Sci-Fi's the only one. I think Sci-Fi's rolling as support, so.
Unless you're flying a
destination at Hurston?
Yeah, we're heading to Hurston, so.
Oh, okay. My neck of the woods.
Yep. There'll eventually be crucibles, SRVs to repair ships in the black. Yeah, there'll definitely be some ways of repairing them as well. And there are two forms of settlement. There's illegal settlement and legal settlement. Illegal settlement is basically where you can set up anywhere you want, but you're not protected by the, in Eve concepts, you're not protected by Concord. Whereas legal settlements, you can go register a land, and you'll have protections and rights to that area. And if someone trespasses, you have a right to shoot them without having to get in negative reputation and such. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would say,
I'll let you.
Langdon, we don't know exactly if it's confirmed if you're going to be able to build space stations. They say it's not necessarily impossible, and they seem to be more willing to do it, but they've not 100% said that they will. Thanks for the answers, really appreciate it. I bought in when Star Citizen was first announced, but I haven't played it more than a couple of minutes, first demo. I have my yearly itch, so I check out channels like yours to play through you. I mean, I don't do a ton of stuff like this, but you get the general idea. Star Citizen's a lot better than it was a couple of years ago. Like, 3.19.1 is probably the best patch of the year. Hopefully 3.20 is better. There's still some major issues, but they entirely overhauled the back end in 3.18, and it caused dumpster fires everywhere. The game was not playable for 2 patches. So
everybody got cold arms.
Oh yeah, make sure you request missions and stuff like that. I forgot about that.
Real quick, I'm actually in Hurston space right now. So are you guys doing retrieval ops as part of the lore expeditions?
Yep.
Okay. Roger. I can actually grab and share 2 retrieval ops or service retrieval ops if you
go for the 4,000 one.
Yeah, the other one's a pain in the ass.
Okay.
It requires multiple boxes, and it's just like pointless.
All right, grabbed and retrieving now, or sharing now.
Roger, thank you. We're gonna hit Everest Harbor first, and then let everybody set their spawn. Then we'll hit the package location.
All right.
I consider a patch good if I can play with a bedlog only for only a week or more. For a week or more. Everyone has their own standards, I guess.
Oh, I didn't notice what time it is. I'm gonna have to go.
All right. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
Good rest of your day.
Yeah, basically everything we just said though is all theoretical. Like none of that stuff is done yet. Like the biggest we have in terms of servers is 200. I think they recently did tests on, so 200 players, and they're going to have to be able to have servers that can run like 1,000. So
tens of thousands eventually.
Yeah. Which is possible, but you know, in deep space when there's nothing else but the ships that are around you, which should be pretty easy, but they're going to have to optimize these servers as much as possible so they could run entire servers of hundreds of thousands of, or if not thousands of people with all of the stuff that spawned in, which is pretty much a pipe dream at this point. Until they can get a lot of the other core tech done. When's the game releasing? There's no release date. Star Citizen's still in alpha. It probably will never have an official release date. The more likelihood is this is going to end up with a soft launch, or at least as point in beta, where they'll stop wiping and they'll just tell people they're not released. Stop wiping.
Stop wiping character progression. You will always be recommended to wipe.
It's important to wipe because it's sanitary to wipe. I think most people will consider that launch once CIG stops wiping character progression, or says they will no longer wipe for character progression, or most people will consider that launch, but it won't be an official release. It'll be more soft launch. We're at least several years away from that though, because they haven't even gotten the core server meshing done yet. That's not even, we don't even know when that's coming out. The hope is the end of this year from the player base, but CIG has not indicated that it will come out the end of this year.
Wipes have happened, well, they'll usually happen based on the release of a major patch. So 3.18 saw a wipe because they were redoing changing how things were registered in the back end. Usually what they've done is once they started having long-term persistence for your character progression, it's usually been, a year to 18 months or something along those lines. Although the goal is that it's going to be longer and longer between character wipes going forward. We'll probably see one again when 4.0 goes live, and then if that includes the replication layer that will probably be one of the last major ones for a while. But if it doesn't have a replication layer, we'll probably see one replication layer comes in as well.
You also got to remember that we're likely going to see one for economy as well. Once they have the economy simulation up and running to a better degree, they'll probably start wiping because they want to have a clear idea of how people are running with the economy. But that'll be a partial wipe. That'll probably be a wipe in terms of money or ships, but not your reputation and stuff like that. So they have the ability to selectively wipe as of 3.18 specific aspects if they wanted to test them.
Oh boy, bounty hunters are going to have a fun time.
Yeah.
All right, we're down. Thurston Security is trying to scan us, but the second those doors close.
Oh, it's the cops! Jump!
Yeah. So this is legitimate salvage. Yeah, wipes are infrequent. Let me put it this way. If y'all are interested in the game, Mac, if you're interested in the game, it's free to play until the 16th. You can try it yourself if you like it or not. Also note, this is the worst it's going to be for a while. Ow, 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 ow. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the next elevator.
Yeah, take the next elevator. I'll take the next elevator. Getting pushed around and knocked around.
Just want to give you a heads up. Derelict's in the middle of nowhere, so I'm currently slow boating. I'm about 418 kilometers away from the package location. So you might want to quantum to me. I'll try to stay in high atmo once I actually get over it, so you don't run the risk of going all shy-halud on it.
Okay.
Roger, thank you.
Octavian, I'd say it's probably, the soft launch is probably going to be more like, if you're 30 now, I would say 33 or 34 would be when we see a soft launch. I'll go next.
Yeah, y'all have fun.
Yeah. Because the thing is we need server meshing and we need the dynamic economy before we can reach that beta stage. Once they reach that beta stage, it'll be a lot easier for us to judge what the situation is. Because a lot of gameplay is reliant on, and features are reliant on, all of the basic pillars being in before they can start developing it. And CIG is pretty quick to develop once they have the stuff in. It's just a matter of...
what hangar were we at?
I will figure it out as soon as we get back.
4, I think? But yeah, like I was saying, it's free to play right now, so definitely check it out until the 16th. It's free. All you gotta do is make an account. And if you are like, hey, I'll buy it, you can get a discount of about $5 on it right now.
And it's also worth noting that, with few exceptions, all ships that are currently flyable are purchasable in-game, so you don't need to actually buy them anything more than the starter pack.
Yeah. And I will also mention that if you are planning on buying it, if you do, you can always use my code when you set up your account, which is !StarCitizen, I believe, or !SC, which will get you extra money when you sign up, when you buy an account, and it'll also give you a free, if you buy it by the 16th, it'll give you a free vehicle, the STV. So, Hangar 5. Okay, it's at Hangar 5.
And if you want to actually try out gameplay on a larger ship, people like myself are always looking for turret gunners on our hammerheads and such.
Yeah, free lime green Jeep. But you don't even have to do any of that. If you're interested in Star Citizen, try it for free. The game will speak for itself. And trust me when I've seen plenty of people who are like, oh yeah, this is great, I'd love to play this. And other people being like, this is absolute hot garbage, I don't want to play this.
It's a beautiful, beautiful mess.
Yes.
And if you want to see the insides of bigger ships, how it feels, how the size differences are, just ask around in chat.
Most players will be willing to show off their ships. They love to show off, especially the Carrack. Everyone loves to show off their Carrack.
I'd love to show off my Redeemer, or not my Redeemer, but my
Perseus?
Idris. Idris. But of course that's blocked by SQ42 right now.
Yeah. I didn't even know we had a set stuff up here. Oop.
You should really also make sure to ask Astro to show off his beloved Redeemer, since it's his favorite.
Oh yeah, he likes
No.
to.
Absolutely, fuck you. Fuck both of you. Fuck all of you. No.
Have you ever called it?
No, I've never pulled it out. I never will. It'll sit there. Until CIG forces it to call out for me, it's just going to sit in my hangar. At some point,
Well,
it'll be
I think we
physicalized.
know what we need to do next.
Yep.
So, if
Make
any
it so that-
CID employee is here, remember, write for AstroPub a custom random code that has a chance of 1% that every ship he summons becomes a Redeemer.
Okay, so I'm going to have to explain to...
You
let
need
me...
to add 2 zeros there. It needs to be that his ships are locked
Yeah,
until
we're
he
good.
calls out and completes a mission with his beloved Redeemer.
All right.
Oh, that's boring. I
Okay,
prefer the
okay.
surprise part.
We have a lot of new people, so let me explain the joke. I hate the Redeemer. I like violently hate that ship. There are many reasons why I hate that ship. I don't hate people who own it. I don't hate its existence. I just hate it. It's just I think it's garbage. I think it's terrible, and I think it's just bad. And it kind of became a running meme that people were like, "Oh, the Redeemer." I'm like, fuck it. I hate it. Fuck it. It's the only ship that I just do not like on principle alone. Yeah, that's the fan design ship, and there are many reasons why. But CIG or some of my fellow content creators thought it would be fucking hilarious, and decided to petition CIG to give me a free Redeemer that has LTI that I cannot upgrade, which means I can't like cross chassis upgrade it to a different ship. I can't give it away, and I can't melt it, so I can't like turn it into credit. It's just stuck in my hangar, and so they decided to do that in a package that's labeled Paul's favorite ship.
As part of all that, they pulled the beer out of the fridge.
Yeah, I'm even gonna give the beer. They've trolled me by giving me a ship that I visibly and constantly hate. I've never pulled it out. People are like, that's the best scam that you've ever run, Paul. I'm like, no, I fucking hate that ship. I'm never gonna touch that thing.
Sargasso. No, if Paul sold his account, what they would do is they would go in on the back end and manually grab that ship and move it to his next account that he had.
Yeah, they would. So I get a special free edition ship that I will never use and I hate. Yes.
I'm sure once they get the ship names like on that model, like it'll just say Paul's favorite.
Paul's favorite ship.
Yes.
It'll be locked to that, and I will never be able to change it.
Yep.
And re-entry if you want to see pretty effects, by the by.
I
can see
really
it
wish
from
we.
here.
Mook is a wonderful flaming comet in front of us. 90 clicks out.
Yeah, there is re-entry burn.
Astro is heading down to the package. Burning it.
I can't F4 to show it off, unfortunately, because I can't see it on my end.
You could see it if you were in your favorite ship, though.
Shut up. No. Shut up.
I wonder if we can make it like a holographic name on the side of the ship.
Oh, we'll make sure to do so.
When it clicks out.
To show you how much CIG wanted to troll me, it wasn't. They literally fought over the idea of who could do it. They're like the person who did it, who's a regular here, runs the platform side, and they did it with the permission of the platform. And one of the community members, our community like members of the community team, a friend of mine, Jake, he came up to me during the last Bar Citizen and was like, "Yeah, I gotta give you that. We still gotta troll you with that with that Redeemer." I'm like, "Jake, you're like a year late, buddy. They've already done it." He's like, "God damn it, who did it?" I told him, and he was like, "I said C Daddy." He's like, "God damn it, C Daddy." So apparently, C Daddy, he messaged C Daddy because C Daddy messaged me later on Discord and was like, "So you told Jake about the Redeemer, did you?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Well, here's the thing. They could always give you another Redeemer. Give you a full Redeemer fleet by the end of it.
So Luna, there was a joke that I actually like the idea of, which is to give to make custom skins for
starboard side to the off the nose of the Valk. You got a couple behind you, team on the starboard side.
Yeah, I see the tall grass, but I don't see them.
Oh bloody hell! They see me. And I'm down.
Get him.
Light package. We got a couple of enemies just standing there. Valk's rolling up to assist.
Much appreciated.
I fucking love the Hurston sites. They look so cool.
Check fire. Check fire.
Ghost, you got one on the other side of that cover?
Got him.
Roger. That's all I can see. Valk is moving to land.
Ghost, you clear?
I'm clear. Just watch your step. That's a long fall.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Somebody with a tractor beam over here. I got a container that's blockaded. Check this
one. Crime in Italy.
No.
Lorville
What'd
Gate
you break?
1. No, we gotta drop this thing off at Lorville Gate 1.
Oh god.
Fortunately, I've got an Ursa in the back of my my ship's hangar.
That's good.
Yeah, you can land right at the gates now.
Whoever's in the Connie, can you move the Connie up?
You can walk right in the gates.
Can you land at the gates?
Yes, you can land at the gates and walk right in.
Oh, that's good.
I load up at gate 4 usually when I'm loading something in one of my vehicles.
Have we found many places yet? I haven't seen anything. Who's got the glaive?
That's me.
Tree, you wanted me to move my Connie?
No, we're good now. It was on top of the belt, but it should be good now.
We good? I'm not seeing anything else. Pretty small outpost, I think.
It also happens to be in the middle of nowhere, so
I mean,
took
all Hurston outposts in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. This one's particularly in the middle of nowhere, though, in terms of how long it took to actually quantum to, or fly to.
You kind of quantum cancel.
Yep, the old quantum cancel.
Yeah, there was no good spline to quantum cancel to this one, though.
The problem is quantum cancel on planets sucks because you have to power down your ship and not.
Yep, and then you'll fall.
Oh yeah.
The one thing I will say is I'm glad about is the freaking quantum boost, which is coming up soon. Like that's, thank God for quantum boost. Is there a way to get up there? I don't think there's a way to get up there. I don't think there's anything up there.
You're surrounded by ships that have the ability to actually move in 3 dimensions. Of course, there's a way to get up there.
Yeah, but I mean, like a way to parkour up there. I don't think so. But that probably doesn't matter because I don't think there's anything up there anyways. Like
parkour.
See, this is the real reason why we need rope physics, so we can, belay our way up there.
Grappling hook.
Yeah.
Ugh, this lighting is harsh.
No, it's not going to be a grappling hook. It's going to be a grappling beam.
Wait, is that red just from the blade or glaze?
Yes.
That's the light the blade emits.
All right.
Oh my god, I thought it was just Hurston.
The glaive, sorry.
Holy shit, that's a giant fucking gun. What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
I was actually going to ask if anybody's missing a gun at all.
I think Gary was running one of those on the nose of his Vanguard. I don't know
Oh
where that came
damn,
from.
that's like bigger than a. Is that a size 5?
It's a size 5 or a size 6?
That's the heavy
Rhino?
Gatling that's on the Deemer, what, the ADS 5B, I want to say?
Yeah, size 5. Yeah, AD 4B.
There we go.
Size 4.
All right, we departing?
Damn.
Everyone on board who's going to be coming on board. We've got Omega and Mook. But apparently we can drop right on top. Who's bringing the random piece of wood? Oh, no, we got Joe Freak coming in. So we got to wait for Joe.
It begins.
I don't have a tractor beam right now, so.
Now it begins.
I'm back on.
Wait until the rocks come.
Okay.
Rocks of historical value.
All right, Laura Force 1 departing.
Looks super eerie with that red light.
I thought that was just the sunset for.
Yeah. I was watching videos of people de-icing planes before takeoff, and I realized IRL it's called scraping, ship scraping. Eh.
And if it turns out that whoever mentioned the ability to land right somewhere is lying, I've got the Ursa in my ship's cargo bay, so we could always grab that and then drive in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we will find out very quickly. We're climbing out.
I'm not seeing any more retrieval ops, though. Anybody else seeing any retrieval ops on?
Generally,
you can only
won't
do
get to
one.
see them.
Yeah. Well, you have one activated. You can only do one.
Okay.
Yeah,
And once
I
you turn
think
it in, it'll spawn again. All right, I'm gonna get up into the gunner seat because I don't think there's anyone in that gunner seat.
Roger.
Just so I can get a nice view. Oh no, there is somebody up there. I'll get in the side gunner. Oof.
What is a sunrise?
I'm gonna stay by the last derelict in case we get another one that takes us right back to the same location.
I can't seem to get into that.
Roger, jumping.
Does anybody know if they fixed that whole thing with the bottom turret?
It was in the patch notes that it was fixed. How much you believe CIG is a question.
I don't know. They keep telling us that the chairs are. Yeah, they don't stand on chairs and all that.
And you can't actually access the some of the seats. All right, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. There we go.
Okay, we are going to head down. Hey, Sly, you're doing fine over there, right? All right, so that's good. I'll just take her right in. You know, this actually is my first time at New Lorville.
Oh, yeah, I've been to New Lorville, but I haven't been to the gates at New Lorville.
All right, gate is lit up.
Roger. 10 clicks out.
I don't think I've ever seen the outside of them. No.
Oh boy, hi, big cranes. This is going to be fun.
Right by the right under the cloud layer too.
Yeah. This is going to be fun.
Scan.
Wireframe is your friend.
I'm going to pause this real quickly.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a Valkyrie down here already.
3 clicks out. I'm gonna try for
There's an
starboard side.
Ursa, a Nova,
Oh, great, a tank.
and a Valkyrie.
Or the Valkyrie.
Just need the Blade Runner music.
I'm playing the actual Orville theme right now.
Alright.
And as soon as you touch down, all of you are going to explode.
Roger. We're down.
Oh.
Starboard side.
The entire world just disappeared for me here.
Who's me?
Ghost, I have the package.
Just keep on running straight.
Okay.
Keep on going. You're almost, actually, take a left. 90 degrees. Yep, keep on going. Left, yep. Keep on going that way. I'm aiming you towards a ramp up. Keep on going. Okay, so straight left. You're going to hit a wall. Straight. Take a right 90 degrees. Okay, now you're on the ramp and you're going up. And if somebody else wants to guide from there, because I'm in the valve.
I'll get him. I'll go get him. I'll help him out.
Roger.
Might want to hand that package off in case you're glitching.
Yeah, give me a second. Does that work?
I see it. I see it. I'm gonna grab it.
I'm gonna run back towards the
Monster's got it,
ship
monster's got
markers.
Yeah, I'm right in front of you, so you should be able to get right around me. Keep going. Follow me. I'll lead you to the entrance.
Well, this is something for
Right
issue
here.
council.
Right where I am right here. Can you see my marker?
Yes, 1 second.
So
This
go
is the
right
slide.
there. There you go. And then try it again. Boop.
Yep.
You should be able to see things now.
Yay! Okay, I don't know what happened there.
It's a issue that's been happening. You're not the first person. Monster, you got it? Hey, we're done. Let's get out of here.
Alright, new retrieval lock. I'm going to share. Contract share.
Got it.
Roger.
Let's wait for monsters here. All right, let's get back on.
Oh, hey, about 368 kilometers from my location.
Alright, shoving off.
Someone in the bottom turret? Good. Okay.
Oh god, brains.
In answer to your question, Arctic, EVE Online level, just in terms of, there is now a tutorial, but even from there, it's pretty steep.
Like a vertical cliff in some places.
Yeah.
That's why I said EVE Online level.
If I take the door gun, it will. I will 100% get thrown out of the ship. Because they're broken and have been broken for a while. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I just lost the mission markers.
I'm flying towards it, so if you can at least see my marker, I'm about 337 kilometers away, so I'm climbing in Atmo right now, so you'd be able to at least quantum to me and then fly to basically fly straight into the sun.
Or you could share it again.
Oh.
Contract shared.
Thank you.
But yeah, so yeah, as everyone said, Arctic, the game definitely has a bit of a learning curve. I would say it takes about a couple days to a week to really get the grasp on the basics, and the new tutorial does it does wonders to improve just the basic experience. But to really really become a good pilot or a good trader or smuggler or salvager or miner, it can take some time. I'd say if you really, really worked on the game, it would take you about a month to get good at it. And the problem is that the game sometimes has massive changes to its functionality. Like, we've got a huge change to how combat's going to work in, not the next patch, but shortly after the next patch. They're already testing it in the next patch, in terms of like how it will work. No problem, Arctic.
Can someone share again the mission, please?
1 second.
I can do it. I'm basically in a straight line now.
You can take away my spaceship.
Ship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No BBUs.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Puppy_1775 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank you so much there, Pappy, for that 8 months of support. You are a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very good pedestrian. This is your fault. You're the reason why I drink at night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. This seems like what I wanted when I bought No Man's Sky at launch way back. It might be. Like, the thing that Star Citizen is going to lack is size and scope. Star Citizen is not nearly as big as No Man's Sky. It never will be as big as No Man's Sky. But what it lacks in size, it makes up for in granularity of detail. Every system has a history. It will have factions and individuals you have to deal with or work with. There's a lot more lived-in nature for Star Citizen than most other games. I think the closest that is attempting to go with how detailed Star Citizen is Starfield, but Starfield is a single-player RPG, and Star Citizen's more of a sim and multiplayer. So, I'm looking forward to Starfield.
Kind of big,
but, yeah, I mean,
kind of big.
Even Starfield, Starfield's mostly going to have, I think, 10 or 20 planets total, which have kind of life and diversity and that kind of thing, which is fine. That's a lot of fucking planets. That's probably about as much as Star Citizen's going to have in terms of active viable planets in the universe, active with life. But
Starfield's also going to be doing a lot of faking, even as a single player, though.
Yeah, but it's a different experience, like I said. But I think if you're looking for an online multiplayer game that it kind of goes for the detail over for granularity over expansiveness, then Star Citizen's pretty good at that. Note, it's also buggy as shit and is an alpha still, so still a lot of problems.
But though we're at least closer to beta than we are to the beginning of alpha, so
yes.
There's that at least.
Yes, that still means a couple years.
That's why I said closer.
But it's also free to play right now, so you can play until the 16th for free. All you got to do is have an account.
I really wish the Hammerhead had won when that was the best in show livery, the white and gold, so I could put that on the ship. Much better than the white and pink.
Imagine it would be Starkid.
That, or maybe the Invictus white or blue and gold, that would have been sexy too.
Oh, the blue and gold is such a good paint scheme.
Yep. Oh, by the way, Tree, have you picked up your CR90 minis yet, or not?
I have not. I will have to.
I forgot when the next JRDF stuff is coming out.
All right,
I know it was
60.
announced, but 60.
Roger. About 2
Tree,
minutes.
are you actually slow boating with me, or are you basically just waiting for me to get closer and then QTing to me constantly?
I am 8 clicks below you.
Yeah.
Valk's actually got a pretty good turn of speed and altitude. She can get up to over 1,000 meters per second. So as long as you're using your altitude correctly, you can actually get there pretty quick.
Mission July 2nd. I know it was announced, but I don't know if it's probably already sold out, isn't it? I'll look it up.
I'm about 30 clicks out. Mute, just a heads up there. Yeah, the colony can get up to about 900 once I get up to a decent altitude. So I'm starting my deck approach as well.
Roger.
Hey, no, it's still available. It's $125. It's a little pricey, but it's not bad. Plus shipping, but.
My hope is that once the Redeemer is released by JRDF, they send you a copy and you're forced to paint it on stream.
Darj is a member of JRDF, and yeah, that's going to happen. Like, Crew is a social media manager for JRDF. Enough people I know are in JRDF that they'll just be like, here you go, fuck you.
7 clicks out.
It's got 59 left in stock. Oof.
Ooh, nice terrain.
Ooh, yeah. Nice
It
change in
out.
terrain. And it's
Tactical.
light. What's going on?
Just make sure you're going slow
light-ish.
enough that you don't slam into the ground.
Listen, he's not me. Okay?
Well, for one, he remembers to keep his helmet on.
Listen.
Oh.
Listen. Look.
Shots fired.
Ooh, fighting words.
Where's the pit again? Let's get back to the pit.
All right,
Hey.
we got outposts on both sides.
I mock
line is
precisely
this?
because Astro kept needing to have me remind him
Go,
to put his
go.
damn helmet on.
Listen. If we're going to talk about obsession, let's talk about your unhealthy obsession with the with the
hammerhead?
hammerhead. Yeah. It's like
That
it's like
obsession is
every mission is like, let's do the hammerhead. It's like, hey, we're gonna take this one box to this one location. Why don't we take the hammerhead? You never know. We're gonna go
Hey,
racing
there's military
with
precedent for
hammerheads.
it's only an obsession with a hammerhead because I can't actually use my real obsession, which is the Idris, since that's the one that literally caused me to get the game.
M, K, or P?
I wanted the M. I ended up getting the P, and then I also got the K. So I can use K and P mixed guns, and then I'm going to be upgrading to M once I can do so in verse.
Nice.
Yep.
Evo starts listening to so many 30Ks. Just watch others play. We've only really had one. Ooh.
Knock on wood.
Of course, I've also got the Perseus as well. So once I get my other 2 ships, those will definitely be spreading out my love of.
I got a slide. We got him. Hold on. Give me a moment.
Got it.
I'll take him down. I don't see them, but I'll take him down if I see him. There he is.
Honestly, archaeology might end up not as a simple archaeology mission, but a full fleet. If we add up, I don't know how many Polarises, Perseuses are in,
Yeah, but you gotta have all the people to crew it.
Crew those, yeah.
and A2s.
Ugh.
Clean the terrain and let's loot afterwards.
Pretty
Just
sure they're gonna
wait-
make those like
just AI
despawn
breaking
the
into
boxes though.
Would be logic. Ah, we're in the savannah. Where
Anything in there,
is
monster?
the grass bending? They showed that 2 years ago.
Oh, it's done. They actually showed off some of it in the Sneakily Peekly recently. So it may be 320 or 40. They actually showed it off in the latest one of the latest ISCs. They talked about it with like vehicle movement, I believe. Any luck on any relics for this one?
Yep.
Just loot.
Found 2 boxes.
What'd you find in the boxes?
Large artifact fragment, pristine. 6 platoon metal, worn.
Nice.
Large artifact fragment damaged. Medium artifact fragment damaged.
Nice. That's a pretty good haul.
That's fine. We're gonna have enough to assemble a toilet seat.
Yeah, the alien toilet seat, which is also a death machine, part of a super weapon.
Look, sometimes people just need to have a death machine in order to actually clear out their leavings.
I don't want to know what the spider people of Hadesian do, but they apparently need to have the freedom to poop as well as the freedom to commit total genocide of their own species. So.
Yeah. Look, somebody really liked to have a nice warm ass when they were crapping, and they needed to make sure that they vaporized anything that left their body.
It just so happened it ended up vaporizing half a planet.
Look,
that would explain some things.
Yeah, look, they ate some really nasty stuff that just needed to come out and needed to stop existing.
Oh, the spider people. Yeah. The Hadesians are spider people.
Yeah. And it was a mercy kill.
And they nuked themselves with some super weapon, which we don't know what it is. And because we don't know what it is, there are several companies that keep sending out quote-unquote archaeology expeditions to Hades to find more information. You know, these companies just happen to also be, you know, Bering and Hurston, the companies that make the biggest weapons for the United Empire of Earth or anything like that. So, yeah, totally innocent. They're just doing it for archaeological purposes.
Heaven help us when Kohler actually starts sending people out for toilet seat tech.
Are you saying that Lockheed Martin doesn't have a firm interest in archaeology?
Maybe if they found archaeology that just happened to also have advanced that happened to have evidence of, you know, nuking an ancient city or something like that, you know. Let me check that out real quick.
JRDF is looking more and more like tabletop.
Yep.
Yeah.
With the cargo crates.
Yep, I mean, Astro obviously can't confirm or deny the existence of this, but if you've ever heard of the X-Wing miniatures game, the way that they've got their ships based and whatnot, it just seems a matter of time for them to come up with the rule set for that.
And I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly. Which is why I'm looking forward to the release of the Hammerhead in the X-Wing scale, so I can use that in that game system itself. I don't know what I'm going to use as escorts, though, for the Hammerhead.
I imagine they can do one in 500 Idrises, but that's going to be fucking huge. That'll be like the size of a knight in 40k.
There is precedent for that. I mean, I have shown Tree at least, the CR90, and then there's also the SSD for Star Wars Armada. So
yeah, the living room table.
Yeah.
The end table.
But no, it's actually not as big as that. It can be used pretty easily on a 6x3. Would you like to send an image of it, Tree?
No, I've seen it.
Astro, what was the special announcement by JRDF, by the way?
Oh, they're releasing the MSR, the in 1 to 500 scale. They've released the Gladius in 1 to 500 scale. They've released the, I think it's the Buccaneer in 1 to 500 scale.
Not just one Gladius. They've actually released it in a pack of 3.
Yeah. All of the fighters that are 1 to 500 come in 3s, 2 flight and 1 landing mode. They also released the Pisces that had been existed before. They also released the Saber in 1 to 500 and the Cutlass Blue in the 1 to 500. So it was the Mercury, the Blue, the Saber, and the Gladius.
Oh, okay.
Off
I know what they should do.
Package. Anybody else got anything on the ground?
I think we're good. I think we're just waiting for Joe Freak to come back in.
Roger.
And I'm back.
Roger that.
Wait, were these for sale at? So it's you heard for the kid. Yeah. Well, let me show you all real quick.
You Space Marine.
So for those of you who don't know, JRDF does this. Official models of ships at different scales. This is the 1 to 200 scale, but they do one that's a scale for... It's kind of more like the X-Wing miniatures. It's a little dusty, but still. I gotta repaint this one. Which is the 1 to...
500.
1 to 500. So... They're a little pricey. They can get, like, the 1 to 500 diorama for the MSR is $150.
Well, depending on the number of ships you need for the game itself, that might not actually be that pricey.
Well, I mean, like, the key is if you're buying something big, like, say, the Carrack, which is like $200, you can get, it's not that much of a difference to get a saber, a bunch of sabers, or gladiuses, or arrows, or Pisces, because they're like $30. But if you add them, the price is the shipping. So if you're getting something big already, you're going to get like $15 to $20 shipping. You just add extra stuff on there. You're saving on shipping when you get more. So they're a relatively small company. They're fan created, but they have official licensing with CIG. Thank you, Commander Wade. I play as well. I've played only one game of 10th edition though. I got the Leviathan launch box, but I haven't assembled or painted any of them. I've been busy doing other things, so I'll get back to it. I've got an entire Orc army, Imperial Guard army, Tau army, and I have a bunch of Space Marines, but I haven't painted them at all. I've painted those Intercessors, Assault Intercessors, and I've got an Intercessor squad that I need to paint, and then another Assault Intercessor squad. And then I've got just so many that I've bought but assembled, but never really painted them. So. Got that yesterday and you're almost done painting it? Wow. Like all of them? That's impressive. Like even the...
you can refuel here.
Oh, nice. Just the Marines or also the NIDS? Oof, wow. That's talent. That's talent and time. I don't have either. It takes me a while to paint. But I also do it for fun, so.
Hi.
Alright, Mute.
Good seeing you. Have a good evening.
It was
Thanks
fun.
for hanging out, Mute.
See you again.
See ya.
In chat. Behave.
Can you play this solo or can you need a group? Yeah, you can play it solo. You don't need a group, but it's more fun with people. I'll say that. But it's entirely possible to play it solo. There's definitely some limitations in terms of what you can do solo, but it's not super limited. Are the servers doing okay? All right. They're better than I'd expect for a free flight.
We're down. Go, go, go. Port side.
There we go. You got it. Sometimes Star Citizen is just beautiful. Where are we? Yella or Magda? No, this is
Hurston.
This is still Hurston.
Yes.
God damn. Oh yeah, I can see
we're on
the trees
aerial.
over there.
Oh,
We're on
sorry.
aerial?
Yeah, it is aerial.
Okay, so that must be rock formations. It's like, this looks like a moon. Like, it doesn't look like one of the planets. Yeah, sure. Feel free to Recul.
All right,
Oh.
we got another single retrieval.
I feel you. I feel you there, Commander Wade, because I also have. It's mostly green screen because he's green, but
Sharon.
I've got the entire Vanguard set for Night Haunt, and also a start collecting box that I had for the one of those, like those army sets that they sold a while back. I managed to find one of those, so I have 2 of those. I have an entire Night Haunt army. I've not assembled or painted yet. I've had nothing but server wide 30Ks. Haven't been able to play for more than an hour on any server. Damn. We've just been lucky, I guess. This
Don't
may
have
be
to
the
We
log
last.
did
off
start
also.
the stream with a 30k.
We did, yeah. I think we're all
This
on
is Sly. I'm
board.
gonna have to log off dinner.
Later, Sly. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to
for
call. This will probably be the last one.
Roger. Oh, it's right by Lorville. Good way to end it.
Oh, I love that one. It's the best. That's the best outpost.
All right.
I haven't seen it after the Lorville update.
I haven't either, so it'd be interesting to see it. Take a look at that. Damn, son, that's awesome. That must have taken you some time. I can see all those rivets being painted. That's one of the Horus Heresy knights, right? Armatures. It's good. I am but an amateur painter who's trying to get better at it. I've recently learned how to do edge highlighting, and I love it, but it takes me so fucking long to do. I'm thinking about to dive in. Is it worth getting a starter pack for the free car referral bonus? What I'd suggest doing is use my referral code !star citizen. That'll get you the referral code. You can use that link and everything, or you can just use the code, which is at the end, star KG7S NNBPD. When you sign up for the account, play it first. Try it out and see if you like it. See if you have any issues. If you really want to pick up the game, then you can. As long as you pick up the game before the 16th, you get that code. That's it, and you get a discount. So about 10 hours and 75% was just the rivets. Yeah. So a lot of the developers who work at Star Citizen are also massive fans of the hobby. So they like 40K and other things like that. Here's the secret: CIG got a new office in Manchester, and they have 3 full-scale regulation gaming tables as part of their break room. It's like a gaming room, which they also use for D&D. So giant nerds. So like John Crew, who's the head of the ship team, I've heard him complain many times about the number of rivets he's had to do on a Bane blade, because he's a guard collector. So
Well, there's a fix for that. Don't use the Bane blade.
every time I talk about how I have like 100, I think I now have like 250 guardsmen, like infantry. Every time I say that, post that, John Crew finds that post and is like, that's not enough.
No, it's really not. Why are you using a small scouting force? You should actually be using a proper guard army. You need to have so many guard that if you put your entire force in the deployment zone of a 4x8 table, you have no ability. Just setting the minis down base to base, you will cover the entirety of a deployment zone on an 8.5 or an 8 foot by 4 foot deployment zone without having any space whatsoever.
Listen, I just like tanks, okay? That's why I like the guard, because they have cool tanks. I also have too many tanks.
That's the thing.
Warhammer World is Nottingham. Yes, I believe it's in Nottingham. And then they have a massive Vandal statue in the reception at Manchester. Do they? That's awesome. And then you see, the Avenger's a good ship to start with Star Citizen. It is, but I am not of the opinion that the Avenger is a required starter ship. If you're just starting the game and you want to see how it plays, you can play with the starter package of the Aurora or the Mustang. They're both good now. And if that's the case, then once you have that done, it's just a matter of getting.
Lorville is off the starboard side, even if it is in the dark.
Looks like fucking Mordor.
Not inaccurate.
Yeah.
Mordor would be an upgrade.
So like the Aurora is fine, and like for a starter package. And once you have that starter package done, once you have that locked down, it's not that much expensive to upgrade if you want to upgrade to an Avenger Titan. So, but like you can buy a Titan in game after like a handful of hours in game. Like if you know what you're doing, if you really want to like meta it, you can get a Titan in game cheap. It's only 600,000 UEC. And there are ways as a starter player you can earn like 100,000 an hour. So it's like 6 hours.
Delivery missions.
Yeah.
10 clicks out.
I'm already there.
Your chapter of choice is the Crimson Fists. Oh, that's a real OG one, yeah. I stopped playing 40k because of the prevalence of Deep Strike and other nonsense. It's gotten better. 10th edition is a lot better. It's just not balanced very well for tournament play, so the tournament players are screaming their heads off, but it's great for beer and pretzel play.
It's also a situation where you don't have nearly as much customization as you used to have.
Yes.
For example, the Inquisitors don't have the ability to take power armor unless you use one of the named ones, so they've really dialed down the ability to create a generic Inquisitor.
But if you like Age of Sigmar, they're Age of Sigmaring 40k is what they're doing.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space.
Ever thought about running an RP event in Star Citizen? I've done a couple of them.
Take away my space lasers. But you can never
ever
take away my space game.
Ionic Gecko just resubscribed for 32 months. How goes the expedition? Hope you run another one next Sunday. I'd love to join in again. Smiley face.
Thank you so much for that. 32 months. You are a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very pedestrian. This is your fault. You reach one drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat. Yeah, we'll run another one soon. All right, so we're down. Do you record them? Yeah, sort of. I haven't done them. I haven't really recorded them. I have them on VODs on my YouTube. Very, very cringy, but you know they work. Is that a destroyed or active?
That is somebody who is not part of our group. So red.
Okay, so that's an actual landed cutlass. All right, let's go. Oh, it's a red.
Roger.
Yeah.
Hello, anybody here? Coming in.
Well, just go with nullsec rules. NBSI, not blue shoot it.
Can't even get into the ship though.
I've got a backup option.
Come on. Come on aboard the red. Anybody here?
Who's shooting? Is that a bounty or?
No, that's me.
Okay.
There's some nine tails down there.
There is nobody on board this at all.
Nylon D. Oh yeah, that's the all the stuff down there.
Let me see if I can see the.
And the world disappeared.
Anybody up for going down there?
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna go down there.
Anybody up to guide me back to the?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I'm falling! Ow! I'm dead.
Are you? Can we get you?
I don't know. I'm at the bottom of the hill. I think. I'm still sliding.
All right. Yeah, we got you.
I was trying to telemark.
Is anybody able to guide Geoffrey back as well?
It was at this moment
One
that
second.
he knew. He fucked
Yeah,
up.
take your time.
Thank you. No permanent damage. I'm still good. Thank you. Keep that light out shining on them, Omega. We can take them out.
I've got a ship on me. I can take them out just fine.
You'd be surprised. Reloading.
All right, is that you guys shooting, or is that
Yeah,
something?
we're shooting at him.
Okay.
He just won't die.
He's down. He's doing his death animations, I think. Why is he not dying? How the fuck is that guy still alive?
I don't know.
He's getting back up. He's getting back up. No, he's dead. Okay.
No, these weapons don't have the range they should.
Yeah. I think they have to. It's a lot of the physics stuff that they had to deal with for server meshing and such.
You want me to move the Valk down to that area where you are?
Yeah, if we've already got the stuff. Spider-Man's right there, or the spider's right there, so don't shoot him.
Yep.
Spider-Man. Stop shooting Spider-Man there, Omega.
Wait a second, tree. Oh, no.
I wasn't shooting him at all.
Ooh, I got a worn 6 platoon medal.
I'm on.
Roger.
Thanks.
So yeah, so it's going well. We've actually found a lot of artifacts, a lot of relics.
I'm actually gonna need to hop a ride back on the Valk because apparently I just bingoed my hydrogen. Even though this thing should have the ability to suck up new hydrogen.
It takes time. Do we have a jump pad I can use for this? The box? Yeah, let's put the box right over here and see if we can get onto this. Well, no, over here, because this one's the one that doesn't have the...
Valk is down.
Yeah, over here.
And Paul, off the nose of the Valkyrie and the lights, there is a box you can move.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, by the way, since I'm going to be leaving my ship behind, there's an FS9 just sitting in here that I don't have any use for if somebody wants to come in and grab it.
The fuck? How did I... Where the fuck did that... What the fuck?
Could you just transfer the FS9s into the Valk?
Yeah, you can probably put it in a Valk and then store it somewhere.
Well, it's a surplus FS9 that I basically just looted, so I wasn't going to use it anyway.
I'm getting 2 seconds per frame right now.
That box scares me. I think it's possessed.
Yeah, I'm gonna let someone else do this because I can't. My frames are just dying right now.
It's not much better on my end.
I'm still good.
Yeah, my engines are off, so I don't really know what's going on there.
Yeah,
It's
Valk's
probably
powered as well.
it's probably the Connie because the Connie is still kind of old. The starter pack says it comes with 6 months of insurance. How does that work? They won't start the insurance system until the Star Citizen until the game launches. But the way it works is that effectively you get your ship back for whatever reason for 6 months, and if you want to continue that process after 6 months of play after the game launches, you'll need to pay for in-game insurance with in-game cash. So, like, basically, you don't need to worry about that forever, at all, until we're talking like years before that actually matters. But they've said it's mostly just a kind of a money sink. It's a way of trying to get people to not massively destroy the economy.
And they've said that if you've paid real money for a ship, you'll always be able to have it. You just might need to pay some AUBC to get it back.
Holy
so it's
fuck.
not like you lose it.
All right, I'm going to take some of these. When we get to Lorville, I'm going to drop these off because holy shit. Here, let me pull some of these up. Austin had these. Let me show this off real quick.
All right, we good to go? Because we can start heading to Ariel to drop off.
I'm going to want to be able to transition over. I'm still in the Connie right now.
All right, come over and get over here. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is a large pristine artifact. Pristine Hadesian artifact.
Damn.
Okay, then we also have the pristine Unification War medal. This might as well be fucking rare as shit.
How old is that in universe again?
Ribbon doesn't even look worn.
So the Unification Wars was in 2381. It's like 2381 to 2385. It is currently 2953.
Whatever they're making that nylon out of,
it must have been preserved really well. Like you put it in a nice preserved bag or something like that, away from the elements. This is like ancient. I shouldn't even be handling this with my hands. The equivalent of this would be the equivalent of finding like a sword from the 11th century or the 12th century. Like in this condition.
A poorly maintained sword from the 11th or 12th century.
No, like almost pristine. That's what this is.
Well, yeah. I mean, you do have people that currently have pristine swords from the 11th or 12th century in various parts of the world.
Yeah, but they I'm talking about finding in a pit somewhere as pristine.
Yeah, we don't find those in random warehouses.
Yeah. And this is from the Tavarn Wars. It's hard to tell exactly when it was, but because fun fact, because of this this design, I'm fairly certain that this design was how simple it is was designed because this is effectively like every Tavarn War veteran got one of these medals. And because the first Tavarn War was the biggest escalation of human military forces in human history, I venture to guess it's about 10% of the human population, which was, let's just say, conservatively, was 65 billion was serving in the war. So, yeah, do the math. That's a lot of fucking humans. So they just kind of printed shit on metals so that they could, it's probably even just like scrap metal, honestly, so that they could have enough service markers.
God damn, that suit is thick.
It is thick as fuck.
All right, I think that's everybody.
1 second.
And this is the one that I found. This is the 6th Platoon medal. This is effectively a Special Forces medal. 6th Platoon is Marine Corps. UE Marine Corps. And then the Corps, they're just the UE Marines. They're not a Corps, they're their own force.
I think that's everybody now.
Roger that.
Excuse me, Mr. AstroPub. That clearly belongs to Hurston Security. I'm going to need you to turn
Do
that over.
Do not test me. You know how much I hate the Hurstons, and you're trying to take it.
I think Crusader Security has something to say about this.
Yeah, wait, that's just more CIG fucking up because there's supposed to be a way that you can get those back, but just CIG's just lazy enough to put that in there. It's too lazy to put that in there.
All right, one more step off at Ariel, and then where do you want to end it? You want to do Lorville or the station?
To the station, yeah.
Roger.
All right, whoever wants their Dolovine and whatever the other one is, I'm gonna collect the boxes after this.
Yeah, grab some stuff if you can. Just grab a handful of stuff to sell so you can make more money.
And grab a burrito or hot dog on your way out.
Well, obviously gotta get a hot dog.
Ionic, he's clearly storing them in the most secure of all locations, his bathroom.
I'm keeping them for eventual use in a museum.
Humanity's greatest achievement, the double dog.
You're not wrong.
I do like that at the was it the Hong Kong Bar Citizen that they served double dogs. It was the only food they had. They turned the entirety of the venue they were at into Orison. Visit
Horizon.
Orison. Yeah.
Orison. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
They keep flipping on it.
It's Orison. Visit Orison, the city in the clouds. Yeah. I get that confused because it's Olisar and then Orison, so I was like, wait, am I thinking of which one? Good, just checking. You want to have an entire player-owned town filled with museums and warehouses filled with artifacts. Like, if I can buy like a building and like have it be like a business or something like that, like inside of a one of those procedural buildings, I 100% will and open up a museum. Just with like getting displaced.
Astro, it's going to be a combination museum bar.
There will be a bar. I have been to museums with bars in them, so I know they exist.
You'll have it, so here's an artifact display. Next to that, here's a list of the current spirits. And so you'll go artifact bar, artifact bar, artifact bar.
Alright, just letting you know, there is a reclaimer chilling out kind of close to the outpost. So, let's see what happens.
Okay.
Who clicks out?
By reclaimer, do you mean damaged, unoccupied, or what?
Looks intact and active, but don't know if I don't know if there's anybody in it.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to do much other than poke it.
I think they're loading a Fury into the bay because I see a Fury by it.
Alright, well.
Oh, hold problem on this wreckage. Alright, starboard side, go, go, go.
Making for it.
But on the port side, we do see the people probably trying to load some Furies into that thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a bit of debris on here too. You just missed.
Yeah, that's why we're not closer.
The Gladius?
Yeah, it looks like a Gladius that crashed. And also, this looks like a Freelancer hood. It's a Freelancer hood.
Where the front is. You can still open the weapon rack on the destroyed ones. If you could find the cockpit.
I doubt they had anything in the weapon rack.
Alright.
I don't know. Some people do.
We're good. Let's head on back. Let's wait for Jeffrey to come back in, but...
On my way.
Come on back, Joe. I'm going to park my Kraken privateer in a remote asteroid belt, name it Captain Morgan's Casino and Brothel, and use it as a private truck stop to whoever shows up. That's awesome.
That's actually what they eventually plan on doing for the pirate station.
Roger that. Departing.
They won't necessarily be actual stations. Instead, when they get the pirates more procedurally generated action, so that you can fly towards where their base of operations is, it'll most likely just be a Kraken that's effectively been turned into a temporary station itself.
It's going to be fun to hunt down.
Yeah, well, clearing out pirate infestation, I mean, you'll basically kill all of the hostiles that are in the area, and then hopefully be able to use the information gain, or the telemetry information gained from the different fighters and assault craft you found to locate the Kraken, and then actually effectively wipe out the nest itself.
Hey, Paul, finding new relics? Yes, we found. There's no new in the game, but we found a bunch of relics now that they put them back in the game. We found 6 platoon metal. We found Tavaran war metal. I found. We found a pristine Unification Wars medal. We found large pristine artifacts, a bunch of different like Hadesian artifacts. So I keep saying Tavaran, but it's because I'm doing a video on Tavaran stuff. So.
Ow.
That's why I hit drop down right as where has that happened? If I did my calculations right, yeah, it's about 600 years. It's like 28 or 2380 to yeah, about 500 years, a little less than 500 years. So it would have been like finding something from the 16th century, pristine. And considering how much stuff it is, it would be like finding clothing from the 16th century that's pristine in a warehouse.
That's run by pirates.
Yes. In a ruined warehouse run by pirates. Is there going to be a new ship from Argo, a small bomber type? So it's not going to be an Argo. It's not a bomber. We know the Argo MPUV variant is called the 1T. which T stands for tractor. The Maelstrom is not actually an Argo thing. It is the new damage system that CIG has developed for Star Citizen. So that includes, because there's also one for the Argo, for the Aegis Gladius, and there's a bunch of references to it. And they've mentioned it in the monthly reports that it has to do with physics and damage systems. So I think this is the new system that they've developed for different damage types. The procedural damage system that you see with what is it called?
All right, last chance on the boxes, guys.
All right,
Go.
Maelstrom. Clearly somebody played Dawn of War into the Maelstrom of battle.
Yeah, so it's just a misunderstanding of like a lot of leaks. It's, you know, people kind of take a look at the leaks and be like, what's going on? Why do I have a plus by my?
I think because you have some status effects with the stuff you've been drinking. Y'all just leaving your junk in the back of the Valk.
It's very not junk.
Who wants the historical? I don't even know.
Plank.
I got nothing.
Let's cut.
I think it looks a lot better with all those Finleys.
You will note, I'm not complaining about the Finleys.
Oh no, Maelstrom. The Maelstrom, you're good. It's not you're good with relics. I don't know about it. It was the Maelstrom thing was. You're not the only one. A lot of people have asked that question. Like, what is this? It's like, yeah, it's not what you think. I only discovered it after a bunch of people pointed it out to me, because I did it on the. I did it during the monthly report. I talked about it, and a bunch of people were like, "I think it's not physics based. I think it's the damage system." So, all right, Galleria. Now, I know where this one's is. It's in the top right. Oh, shut the fuck up.
After you. Alright, where are we going to meet? The bar?
Yeah, bar. Sorry, I'm hearing, come visit Orison. I'm going to fucking find you. I'm going to punch you out. No more. No more.
So are we just gonna like sell the damaged and flawed artifacts at the gift shop?
No, we have to keep them because they literally have no value. Oh, you mean like in the gift shop of the
museum?
Museum, yeah, possibly.
I'm gonna take the next one. Y'all can go.
All right, Tree, I left you a box.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna pull out the artifacts and put them in the on the table.
Be careful with that. We had some issues where they did not come back into inventory super well last time we did this.
All right, right.
This way. Butcher is still on strike.
I told him that it was gonna happen. All right, so I'll face the other way, this way, and I'll get the camera going so we can get the inspect. Okay, then I go F4, then I go F4, and then I go. There we go. Nice screenshot. 2 seconds. Here, hold on. The wrong one. Okay. All right. There we go. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Good. Good to go. Thank you all.
Thank you all. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's always fun. Thank you again. We'll do another one next week to see if that's good. So, have a good day, y'all.
Have a good evening, all.
Alrighty. Thank you all for joining in. Hey, Paul, greetings from Germany. When is part 4 of the Complete Lore series coming up? Should be this month. My editor was delayed for a bit, and then I got lazy. So it's in the process of being written. I should be finishing it up this week and then handing it off to my editor this week. I've got a bunch of stuff done this week, so for that. So disband party. There we go. Thank you for joining us. I will be back on Thursday because this week I was going to have to do a lot of content. I was originally going to be doing another lore video yesterday and then today, but we adopted a cat that we rescued from the streets, so that kind of took up time. So it's already written. It'll be recorded tonight, and I'll try to get it edited, but it probably won't be out until Wednesday. We'll see, and then I'll get another video out for next Saturday and such. So what relics did we find? We found a 6 platoon medal. We found a Devarn War medal. We found a Unification Wars medal. We found a bunch of different Tadesian artifacts, small, medium, and large, all in different states. So it's pretty good. We still haven't found any the metal, the gold bars or the silver bars or anything else like that, which have been out there. So. All right, y'all. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully you enjoyed this. If you did, make sure you hit that follow button and subscribe to us on YouTube. YouTube.com/TheAstroPub live. Twitch.tv/TheAstroPub. Of course, if you want the lore stuff, it's the YouTube.com/TheAstroHistorian. Thank you again. And like I say every time, hope to see you someday in the black.